Morning, gang. How you doing? I will cut to me in a moment. I'm just having a couple of technical issues this morning. For some reason, my cameras are being super laggy, and I'm wondering if it is Chase Plane. So I'm just rebooting the sim, and I'll be right with you. Here I am. How you all doing? I don't know what's going on. It's been super weird. It's like there's a 2 or 3 second delay between me moving the camera and then the camera moving. I don't know if any of you guys have had that. I'm suspecting maybe it's Chase Plane. Suspecting. Can't be sure. So I've disabled Chase Plane. And we're going to reboot the sim. We'll see what happens. How are you all doing anyway? Let's put the focus back on you. Take it away from me. How are you? Tell me all about you. Never mind me. Morning, Stefan. How are you? Overclocking your 5900 XT. Ooh. Hey, Aviator. How you doing? Right, I'll say it now. Today is going to be the day of many coffees. I did not sleep well last night. It was not good. So I went to bed, and I went to bed quite early for me, and I felt really good about myself. And I thought, this is weird. I'm not falling asleep. I thought it must be like midnight by now. Must be getting quite late. Check the clock. 1:25. I was like, oh god. I'm just lying here for all that time. Right, we'll try again. Let's go into Bristol. And we'll see if this doesn't work, we'll just have to completely uninstall Chase Plane, which will probably ruin all of my camera views. Well done, Aviator. So, Targo just bought the Phoenix. Good job, you won't regret it. Morning, Philip. I mean, the clock, Bobby, I've got to actually, like, hit it to alert it. So it's not on, like, in my face all the time, if you know what I mean. So I'm not sat there thinking, like, it's been 5 minutes and I'm still not asleep. Right, please work. Okay, why won't the head tracking disable? I think it just did. Then I got impatient. What is going on? Okay, head tracking is disabled. So if I look, I got this little joystick on my Thrustmaster yoke. If I push it to the right, 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. And obviously that ain't no good, is it? Chase Plane, what are you doing? Are you disabled still? No, you're enabled. I just disabled you. Okay, Chase Plane disabled. Now if I go back to the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's not going to do anything now, is it? Do I need to drag it? Okay. Uninstall Chase Plane, maybe? That'd be a pity, but I think we might have to. Yes, he is. I don't see any other choice but to uninstall it at this point. Otherwise, we're going to be sat here all day. I'm just going to put you on the BRB screen a minute. What a pity. Uninstall it. Uninstalled. Okay. Right. Let's boot the sim again then, shall we? And possibly have to redo all of our binds. I think doing what I did, Jim, was the same thing. Was it not? Using the little icon at the top. I guess now we'll know for sure if it's chase plane or not. As it is now uninstalled. You have USB issues. Have you bought those hubs? The cards, Ryan, like Grumpy has? Might have to get me some of those. Yeah, I think with chase plane at the moment, there's going to be a few weird bits. I mean, they say themselves it's experimental, so fair enough, really, isn't it? It's experimental. Things are going to go wrong. Until there comes a day where they say it's no longer experimental, you can kind of expect this, really. Which is fair enough. Can't hold that against them. So the plan is today, once my sim finally works, is to go to Dublin from Bristol. I'm thinking we probably go back to Bristol, although maybe like Newquay or Exeter might give us more of a drama-filled approach. I don't know. We'll take a view on that when we get to Dublin. We'll see what happens. God, it feels like launch day, this, doesn't it? Watching this intro over and over. Right, let's try it now. Bristol, where are you? There you are. I'm going to go stand 2-3. I like stand 2-3. Okay, fingers and toes crossed, everybody. Now, are my old views going to work? Spot on. Can't argue with that, can you? Can't argue with that. Well, okay. Now, do my buttons still work? Yes, they do. It put it all back. Hell yeah. Can I get to the top? Yes, I can. Can I go back to the cockpit view? Yes, I can. External view. I'll do. Right. Let's start the show, shall we? Looks like it was chase plane. Looks like I'll speak to the devs. It's important that we report bits and pieces like this at this stage in the game, really. Right, let me just reconnect to VATSIM again. Not chase plane, frame gen. Beep. Stop beeping at me. Apologise for this delay in our service today. All complaints, direct them to Grumpy. He'll sort you out. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. There you go, look. Spot on. Right, where's my pop-out manager? Is that gone? That's now just gone, isn't it? I love technical issues. Okay, let's do my pop outs. Here they come. Look, 1, 2, 3. Spot on. Right. Shall we go to Dublin? Finally. What do I need to do? Sim Toolkit Pro, actually. Let's get our stats up the top there. Now we're in the sim, we can actually do that. It always does this when you go to Dublin, look. It puts like a waypoint in. All the way down here. I don't really know why, to be honest. It's a bit weird. Which is going to throw off the thingy, isn't it? Still, what are you going to do? Bridgerton, thank you for following us on Twitch. What waypoint's that? We got... As long as we've got the right stuff at the top. Good. Right, everyone, pay attention. We are going to... What does Sim Toolkit Pro do? It puts in the destination at the top of the stream. That's literally it. Let's go to Dublin. Battery 1. Battery 2. External power. Keep an eye on my screens here. Armed emergency lights. No smoking to on. Nav to on. Oxygen crew supply. Deers 1, 2, 3. And we are cooking. We are cooking. You said it, Joseph. Not me. Good. Right, we've got 14 minutes. Before we need to get to... Or before we need to be off blocks. So, I'm going to do a fast time boarding. Whoopsie. We're going to do our work down here while we do that. AOC menu, flight init data request. Spot on. There we go. Bristol, Dublin, alternate is... That's Shannon, isn't it? Estimated time en route 40 minutes, and I'm going to have so many coffees today. Because I didn't sleep very well. We didn't sleep very well. 7 minutes into IR align, that's fine. Flight number today is what we get. Air 204. Cost index I've got as 6, and we're cruising at 30,000 feet. Flight level 300. Let's get the wind. That's going to be quite pertinent, I would say, for today. Let's insert that. Bristol, we're going to take 27 on the beacon one. Oh, that's interesting. Oh no, that's right. I was expecting beacon 1 Zulu. That would be wrong. Beacon 1 X-ray is what we want. Let's insert that into dub. We are expecting 10 left on the Vati 3 Romeo. We're going to go via Oslex. I'll show you what that looks like on the charts in just a second. That's all in. Yeah, let me show you. So, out of 27, pretty much a straight departure. Then round to the right as we cross the Severn Estuary. There's Cardiff. Cardiff will be on our left, won't it? Yeah. Cardiff's down there. Keep cracking on over Wales up to the Brecon waypoint. Then we start heading west. At what point do we leave Wales? Yeah, so we're going to be just north of Haverfordwest, aren't we? Quite significantly north of Haverfordwest. Then we start tracking up over the Irish Sea to Varty, which kind of begins our star into Dublin. So we track the Irish coast, make a left at Rhubarb, over to Burmo. Now at this point, I suppose if it's just us, we could go Burmo direct Oslex. Save doing this little crescent thing here. I'll see how I am in terms of weight at that point. That might dictate what we do. If I'm looking like I'm going to be over landing weight, if I cut straight to Oslex, I might need to do this extra track just to burn off fuel so we don't land overweight and therefore New Sky doesn't give us a fine or whatever. After Oslex, we then pretty much join final approach onto 10 left. Then my plan will be to vacate, ideally November 3, worst case November 2, worst case November 1.
Bristol
Then
056 Tango from stand 3, pushing start facing west on Zulu.
I'll probably take Kilo, Charlie Delta Sierra, and park up somewhere on Pier 1. That'll be my little plan, I think. That's my little plan. Right, I've got 5 minutes until the IRs align. How are we doing with the mass and balance? People are loaded. We've got half of them loaded. We've got the cargo in and the fuel is in. So we can go up top then and get the fuel pumps on. I'm going to start the APU now in the interest of time because it's always annoying when you have to wait for that. Dan, I remember. I do remember what happened. Fast forward to this week and I finally did your first flight on VATSIM. Awesome, well done, mate. That's the way. Mr. Bot's watching from New Zealand. Nice. Welcome. Could use a bit of light, couldn't we? Just a touch. Now, I know people haven't finished boarding yet, but we are fueled, therefore would it be acceptable to put on the belts? I suppose it would, wouldn't it? Saves us forgetting later. Ah, Thomas, you should do it. You should do it. I made all the excuses in the world to not do it. And then once I did it, I was like, oh, I'm so glad I did that. Do you know what I mean? Bristol traffic air not 204 radio check.
5x5.
Good. Radios are on. Right, let's look at live traffic. This is feeling much better as well, this live traffic VATSIM overlay onto Navigraph. It used to be pretty much always wrong. Oh, do we need a runway change? Looking like 09 might be preferable at this point. It looks like Grumpy's facing for 09 as well. Looks like it. Gaz, this is the SoFly scenery. Yeah, I think I'm going to switch to 09. I know it's only 2 knots, but... 56 Tango, you going 09?
Bristol traffic 8.56 Tango. Intentions is to go to 09 for takeoff.
Roger, thanks. We'll do the same looking at the wind. And not 204. Good job we checked that. Because a minute ago, 27 was looking alright. Beacon 1 Zulu then. Or Bracken 1 Zulu. I would say Beacon. How you doing, Clark? There's an easy 27 landing now in real life. Yeah, I mean, it could go either way. It's 2 knots, as you can see. I don't know if you can see whether it's detailed enough on the charts app that I've got here. You got the 09, it's got a little bit of green under it, and 27's both orange. That's because 09 has got 2 knots of headwind, 27's got 2 knots of tailwind. So yeah. Aircraft loaded, good. So we need to change for 09 then. Sync the load sheet, sync the weather. I mean, it could go either way. Like you say, in real life they're still doing 27. That might switch.
Again, not 56 Tango, taxiing to runway 09 via Zulu. We'll hold at the holding point and check for inbound.
How you doing, Lion? Nice to see you, mate. Good. Let's send our load info to the MCDU. Fully loaded today, but we are only in a minibus. 150 on board, nearly 5 tons of cargo. Six Tango, be advised there's a plane on final for 27 that might impact taxiing, etc. Alrighty, APU's fired. I'm going to get the beacon on. Get 6,000 in the window.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Bristol traffic, Lieutenant 251 will be pushing back on facing west towards 09 after the end of the positive lift turn.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Shall we have a look? There's one on final. We might get a bit of plane spotting going on here. There's Grumpy in his Air Canada.
Surface traffic, EC 939, acknowledgement final for 27 Bristol.
Locking gear.
Right, we'll see what we'll see then. He's out there somewhere.
Bristol traffic going off 56 Tango with inbound traffic coming in on 27. I'll hold short on the Zulu, so there is a passing point on Gulf for both aircraft. Easy 939 Air 56 Tango, did you copy my last?
Yeah, we got you.
That is a crab, if ever I've seen one. Or is that looking a bit low? Could just be the angle.
And that jet's going around.
I was going to say, it looks like a go around. It looked a bit low to me. Happens to the best of us. Don't blame him. Oh, right. What's happened with GSX then? What's going on? What's going on there? Are they falling? Surely not. No, it must just be the angle, right? Yeah, they're climbing. They're good. Bristol traffic, air not 204, stand 23, pushing back, facing west for 09 on Zulu, Bristol.
Release parking brakes. Commencing push.
Good. Here we go.
Bristol traffic, air not 56 Tango. Intentions to line up and take off runway 09 with no delay.
Okay, engine 1, or rather engine start into... select a switch into engine start. I know what I'm trying to say. Let's go engine 1.
Clear to start engines.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to you as we are about to demonstrate the safety features aboard our Airbus A319.
Let's start New Sky.
Bristol traffic, air not 56 Tango, take off runway 09, Brecon 1 X-ray, departure.
How long do you think until the Neo's release? I don't know, and I'm not
Traffic, you're not 1903, stand 1, pushing back, facing west, Bristol traffic.
not inclined to rush them, or rather like apply pressure
Bristol traffic,
on stream.
9 X-ray Tango, running 9 Tango X-ray, stand 25, we're pushing back into the cul-de-sac on Whiskey 7, facing to the west.
Here he goes. See you at Dublin, Grumpy.
Bristol traffic, Jennings 251, taxiing Zulu, holding point, Golf X-ray, 409.
QNH 978. It's really low, isn't it?
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake set. Engine 2 starting.
Pull a mask towards you to start the oxygen. Put the mask over your nose and mouth and breathe normally. Hold the mask in place with the strap.
What's going on with my Moser?
Unlocking the nose gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
That's better.
For a track.
Engine 2 fault. What? What's going on here then? Auto crank in progress. Try that again. Well, away you go. Sounding more like it, isn't it? One of those days indeed, Gaz. Linus, how you doing, man? So Linus says, now we're a VA partner, what benefits does that bring aside from being on the big fancy list? The biggest one is that it allows us to have our liveries on FSLTL, which have been submitted, they've been approved. It's now just a case of us waiting for them to become part of it, which is awesome. Can't wait for that. Okay, we can get the APU off now, the engines are started.
Bristol traffic, Ryanair 9, X-ray Tango taxi holding point, Golf X-ray runway 09 via Whiskey 7 and Zulu.
Bristol traffic, Air 204, taxiing for runway 09 via Zulu and Golf. That should add Air 204, we will follow the Ryanair.
Bristol traffic, Ryanair 9, X-ray Tango, we'll get word to you, go ahead.
Roger, thanks, Air 204. Here we go. Let's rock and roll, shall we?
Bristol traffic, easy Air 5 miles from 09.
Okay, so that one's gone for 09 this time. What it wanted us on a flaps too, didn't it? Okay. I love how this thing just needs nothing at all in terms of throttle input. Like, I'm at idle and it's just crawling uphill. I love that. Yeah, the thing is, Linus, with that, with the FSLTL update, we don't actually know when they're going to do an update, which is fine. Like, they don't owe us a damn thing. It's all voluntary, of course. But I wanted to jump on it as soon as we were eligible, because then, when there is an update, we'll be part of it. But imagine if I was like working on the liveries like now, and an update came out tomorrow. I'd be like, damn it, that's probably like another 6 months down the line. But yeah, really, really pleased to be able to be part of it with FSLTL. It's going to be a proud day, essentially being in the sim. So it's been a lot of hard work to get to this point. A lot of hard work. A lot of doubting yourself. A lot of, is it worth it? Should we carry on? And the answer is yes, you should. On your way to Elgav, nice. You should have some better weather down there, shouldn't you? Flipping heck, yeah. Look at this one. This is, they're having a right old crap here. Look. Go on. You can do it. You can do it. Go on. Go on. Go on. Oh no, the B pillar. Yes! Legend. Down.
Channel 251, lining up runway 09, Bristol traffic.
Fair play, EasyJet. Full rudder on takeoff, yeah. Luckily, I've got just the rudders for the job now. EasyJet just went round? Oh, I thought he was down. Some traffic out 204, holding Golf X-ray for 09. Not sure, Linus, what I'm going to do with tours yet. I need to finish off the within an hour of Blighty tour, really. Get that one finished, then I will look at the next one. We're spoilt for choice.
Check 251, taking off from there, Savannah's Bristol traffic.
Oh, cheers, Philip. Jordan, you got a membership from Philip. Thanks, Philip. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. Where's my browser gone? Here it is. Anyone coming? EasyJet's... Oh yeah, EasyJet to go around again. Bristol traffic via Golf X-ray, N0204 lining up 09. Tara. Start the clock. Let's go. Let's get out there. Concorde's just taken out of Heathrow. Yeah, it won't be long till it's over us, will it?
Channel 251, airborne passing 1,800 feet.
I saw Ryan, looks good. Cheers, Harlequin. Hey, gas lamp's in. How you doing, gas lamp? Hey, park and brake on just for a second. I'm going to see where people are. Easy's going to be a minute yet. We'll give another 30 seconds or so just to put 2 minutes between myself and Chanex in front. That should be fine. Because I noticed when they made the call to say they were airborne, it was 1 minute. It was 21 seconds on my clock, so that should be fine. Bristol traffic air not 204, take off runway 09, Brecon 1 Zulu departure, Bristol traffic. Right. Live weather is on. Just wanted to check. Parking brake off.
Bristol traffic, 9 extra Tango Black, Golf X-ray lining up 09.
SRS green, Manflet 66, auto thrust blue. So far, this feels mostly alright. B1, rotate. Yeah, it was a bit of a late takeoff, wasn't it? God, really pulling back on my stick as well. What's going on there? Positive climb, gear up. I could really feel the stick resisting that then. Wow. Yeah, okay. That was a proper yank on the stick. It's like it wouldn't go. Levers into climb. Bristol traffic out 204, airborne out of 09, passing 2,500 Bristol traffic. Am I using the 7900 or the 4080 today? 7900 XTX today. Ruben, at the moment I'm on the Moser MTQ throttles. We've recently reviewed them on the channel, so I'm just sort of continuing that review in real time, I guess. Like, the video reviews are great, but there's no substitute for just live streaming with it for a long period of time, because you'll soon figure out if there's anything wrong with it, rather than making a video, spending a week with it and then putting it back in the box, if you know what I mean.
Bristol traffic, 109 X-ray Tango taking off 09 at Brecon, 10 departure.
The cabin. Remember that smoke
It's blowy up here, isn't it? Wow.
This includes e-cigarettes. In just a few moments, we will commence our in-flight service, offering you the chance to choose from our fresh selection available today. Full details can be found in your in-flight brochure. You can also purchase a selection.
This is why I love this little screen, because I can perfectly fly the plane right now, because I'm following the flight directors here. I can fly the plane exactly where it wants us to go, and you guys get to look out the window. But otherwise, you're just completely chancing it if you don't have that. Yeah, okay, so look at the crab. To fly in a straight line, that's what we have to do.
Bristol traffic, Ryanair 9 extra Tango clear, 09 climate flight level 240 via the...
Oh, there's Concorde. 30,000 feet. I mean, I really don't think I'm going to cause a problem for Concorde if I start climbing now, but I think I will just... go 150. Why am I using my mouse?
Bristol traffic, clear not 1903, lining up runway 09 behind arriving EasyJet. Bristol traffic.
Thoughts and prayers for EasyJet. Bristol traffic out 204, climbing now flight level 150. Pizza, yes it is, mate. It is the A319 Phoenix. Disarm the ground spoilers. Keep seatbelts on for a minute, I think. I have tried the 737-800. Yep, we fly it a lot on the channel. 10,000 feet, let's get lights off.
Bristol traffic, here not 1903, taking off runway 09, Bristol traffic.
Hey, autopilot on. Yeah, what the hell's going on here? What have I just pressed? I don't want any help. Go away. Bloody AIs everywhere. It's ruining our lives. Making RAM too expensive. Making graphics cards either unavailable or too expensive. Can't take it no more. Right, let's turn my little fan on. Come on, Amazon. My smart plug. Come on. There, it's on. No, we're not Aer Lingus. We're flying as us. Isn't she beautiful? Look at that. I mean, come on. Even got air not on the belly now. Post BFU.
Bristol traffic, here not 1903, airborne at 3,500 feet on the Beacon 1, Zulu departure, Bristol traffic.
Someone asked a question. Your Boeing yoke, do you suffer with camera drift, which I believe is caused by the small throttle sliders? I don't have them mapped, so I couldn't really tell you. But occasionally, with this little joystick here... Sorry, here. Occasionally, if I move it, it will occasionally continue to move on its own accord. It's not doing it right now, but all I need to do is just sort of give it a flick and then it stops. It's behaving itself today. Bristol traffic Air 204, climbing now, flight level 300. Final call, Bristol traffic. Right, it is 300 we're going up to, isn't it? Let's clear this discontinuity and just crack on. No point hanging around, is there? 300, then we start to come down just before land P. Good. I think really your only hope with graphics cards right now is to get a Founders Edition NVIDIA if you want to get anything reasonably priced, but I think they're just going to dry up. I was thinking last night, like if a Founders 5090, if I were to see one for sale, because they don't stay in stock for very long, I would probably have to buy it at this point, because I feel like it's just such a good deal. Such a good deal. Is it 240 in real life, this route? Is it really? I didn't know that. Why is it capped at 240? Hey, Judge. Belfast City. Yeah, it's pretty rough up there, isn't it, today? Pretty rough. Hey, Pigus, however I'm supposed to say that. Am I going to pre-order the new Windwing pedal? Oh, you've moved to Twitch, Pigus. am I going to pre-order the new Winwing Airbus rudder pedals? Probably not. I've got the latest Moser ones, the MRPs with the damper. They look quite similar, to be honest. So I don't know if there'd be a lot of point in buying anything from Winwing. So, I mean, I'd be curious to try the Winwing just to compare, see if they really are that similar. I suspect maybe they are a bit. They look like they're cut from the same cloth. Not saying they're the same thing, but they look like they're very similar sort of ideas. So it'd be fun to compare the two. But yeah, I'm probably not going to rush out and buy one. They don't have the section in the middle of a real Airbus rudder, which is sad. Yeah, I mean, it looks like they're just sort of like sprung and dampened rudder pedals, much like the Mosers, except they've got Airbus-y style pedals attached. That's kind of how it looked to me. Thank you, Pam. Hola, Sandisk. Been looking at 9070 XTs. I feel like I would personally probably not buy an AMD graphics card again. After all the weirdness I've had with this 7900 XTX, it has solved my problem for flight sim. It has solved the problem. My VRAM problem is no longer a problem, but you just get lots of weirdnesses with it. Like driver crashes, game crashes. So I've undervolted it. That solved most of it, but then I started getting issues even though I undervolted it, so I've now been even more... I'll show you what I've done now. It used to be... So I do minimum frequency 2400, maximum 25. Then I undervolted from 1150 to 1120. I used to do the VRAM tuning where I'd pump that up to like 2714, up from where it is now, just under 2.5 gigahertz. In an attempt to try and stop the crashes, I've now left that alone, and I've also not applied a power limit. I was giving it 15% extra power. So essentially all I've done is like limited the clock frequency and undervolted it. And it's been alright ever since I've done that, but it hasn't been that long. Hasn't been that long. So yeah. My argument is that you shouldn't have to do that under any circumstances. Gnome, thank you for 11 months on Twitch. What a legend. Cheers, Gnome. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Hope you're well. Do you ever get those DXGI error device hung crashes? Yeah, so it used to be that like just playing like Call of Duty, I couldn't get through a round of Warzone. And I undervolted. I tried playing with the undervolt, albeit with the VRAM overclock, and it still crashed. So I don't know. And then it crashed on us the other day in the sim with the undervolt, but with the memory overclock and the power limit. So I've now removed the memory overclock and removed the power limit and just done the undervolt. Point is, Bobby, you shouldn't have to. You shouldn't have to. I should be able to just plug in the card, install the driver, and it should work. You shouldn't have to do all this shit, to be honest. Like, you shouldn't need to know this stuff. You shouldn't need to know about undervolting, max frequency, boost frequency, game clock. Shouldn't need to know all that. Like, AMD just have got this real thing of like just shooting themselves in the foot. It's like why do that? Like, just why? Why are your drivers that bad that this is what happens out of the box? Why can't their drivers just be like, max frequency is this because we know otherwise it causes problems. Don't get it. And my worry is now that the 7900 XTX, that's like in the rearview mirror now, you know, it's like they're looking ahead. RDNA 4, RDNA 5, like who cares about the 7900 XTX? We just need to fend for ourselves. That's how it feels. Whether I'm right, whether I'm wrong, I don't know. How you doing, Roy? Good to see you. Hey, Joanna's in. Hi, Joanna. We are crabbing across Wales. Look at that. Latest driver gnome currently. Normally go 50 to 100 megahertz below max gain boost clock. So what frequency is that in actual numbers? Because I've had it crash on me with it limited to 2500, albeit with the VRAM overclock and the power limit increase. So I've lost those two now. Still struggling a bit, Roy. Yeah, we had a crash. When did we have a crash? Was it last week or the week before? An AMD driver crash. I just feel like AMD's drivers suck. Like, the cards are strong, and if you benchmark them briefly, they look great. But then, like, living with the card is a different matter. I'm sure I heard somewhere that Nvidia's driver division is bigger than the whole of AMD's graphics division, which kind of crazy, isn't it? We're about to 25.111. I think I had to upgrade for Call of Duty Black Ops. It's been perfect stock settings. Yeah, mine's never been perfect on stock settings. Never, ever, ever has it been alright on stock settings. I've always had to fiddle with it. What's your card vendor's max boost clock's frequency on the website? I don't know. Have a look. Where does it say? Come on. All the marketing they do. Maximum boost clock is 2500 on the OC mode. No, 2525. Hang on, let me show you. I got top of descent in a minute, so I can't take too long doing this. In fact, I've got it in 5 miles. Hang on, hold the line. What am I going down to? 5,000 for Oslex. Dublin traffic, N 204, descending from flight level 300 to 5,000 feet, level by Oslex for the Vati 3 Romeo into 10 left, Dublin traffic. Just missed Kenko flying out of Bristol. Oh, never mind. I'll see him again. He's probably waiting for us to leave. That's probably what it was. Let those air not idiots get out the way, then I'll do the proper stream. Yeah, I've got Expo on my RAM as well. Yeah, so boost is 25.35 and then game is 23.30. And I've got mine limited to 2500. I guess I could go low. I could do 23, 24. Should we try that? And then we just don't undervolt it. I suppose we could keep undervolting it. It's not going to hurt, is it? Oop. I don't know. Again, my point is, shouldn't have to be doing this. Right, what's Chandex's speed? Where's Kenko then? Is this Kenko's lot on the ground? Nice. How many of them are there? There's quite a lot of them in there. Going Belfast. Newcastle. No flight plan yet. Belfast. Belfast. Yeah, they're going Belfast, aren't they? Oh, good luck, boys. Well, we'll give that a try, Bobby. I won't do it now. I won't fiddle too much with it now, seeing as we are currently in the middle of a flight. That would not be good. Yeah. Just shouldn't need to do it. Shouldn't need to do it. That's what I mean, you could plug in a 5090, you can set your watch to it.
Dublin traffic, Ryanair 9, X-ray Tango descending out of flight.
Don't know, Gnome. I don't know.
Channel 251, descending max speed to full traffic.
Where am I going after this? I don't know yet. Aviator will decide when we get on the ground. Let's get a bit of speed brakes out. Never did have that coffee, did I? I'll have a coffee at Dublin while we're loading an... That'll be my treat at Dublin. We'll have a coffee. Someone's doing the China tour. Nice. Yeah, guys, loads more tours on New Sky, thanks to Joanna. I put a thing on Discord and on New Sky and on YouTube community post, but there's like loads. Like loads and loads and loads. Pretty much every part of the world is now covered with a tour. How profitable is air not what the VA? We're getting there. I mean, honestly, if people would not book a flight and then not fly it, which would then lead to cancellation fees, we'd probably be alright. And or if they could stop crashing the aeroplanes, that would also help out a lot, because that's like $1 million a go. I mean, Roy, if you look on Reddit, there's people everywhere talking about this. Yeah, tail strikes are probably one of the big ones because they're 150k a go. So we don't want those. You wish New Sky revamped the economy system. There is an economy kind of 2.0, I think, in the works. I think like the idea was that the airlines were going to sort of compete with each other on profitability. I think that is planned. I don't know when for though. What do you want to see from from the economy system specifically? So I don't think it's too bad in its current state, to be honest. Hey George. I think a lot of people get grumpy when it punishes them, but then it's like, well, you did also make the mistake. So, live on you. Hey, there's Ireland. Right, arrival. Should be alright into here, shouldn't it? This is looking alright. Right, what's our landing weight going to be? 58.50 fuel weight plus 3.1. 61.6. Auto brakes low should do the trick. Do you think you shouldn't be punished too harshly? I don't know. I mean, if actual pilots did what some virtual pilots do, they wouldn't stay in a job very long, would they? Like, if you did a tail strike on an A320 in real life, that would not be good. So, really would not be good. I don't think I'm going to do direct Oslex, no. I don't know, maybe I will. Shouldn't be punishment for VAs, like going bankrupt. We can't go bankrupt on New Sky though, can you? There is no concept of a bank balance in New Sky.
Dublin traffic, Chandra 251 heading direct to Oslo.
It's just like you were either profitable by X percent or not profitable by X percent. Yeah, we should get some anti-ice on, shouldn't we? And I think it's good that they don't have like a bank account, because then it would just become like one of those like tycoon games that everyone just like wins and then you move on, whereas it's not really designed to be won, it's designed to be like an ongoing thing, isn't it? Yeah, it's done by popularity at the moment. I think there is a thing coming where the airlines will get to compete on profitability, but it won't be that, like, I don't know, say like Osprey or another VA. It's not like they've got more money in the bank than me, therefore they're better. Because imagine if you're a tiny airline that's only been going like 6 months and you've got 10 pilots, but then Osprey have got like 1,000 pilots. Obviously, you are never going to be able to compete with them in terms of having more money in the bank. But you can do it on average profitability per flight. So even if we only do 10 flights, but Osprey does 1,000, if our 10 flights, on average, on a per flight basis, is more profitable than Osprey's 1,000 flights divided by all of their money, then all of a sudden we can compete, which I think is a really smart idea.
Dublin traffic, this is Ryanair, 9 X-ray Tango for NOT 204.
204, go ahead.
Yeah, just after Burma, are you going direct to Oslo?
Currently considering it. Think I probably will, yes. 204.
Roger, thanks.
Yeah, that's right, Milkor, yeah. So yeah, we'll see. I mean, I think the biggest thing is New Sky at the moment. It basically keeps you on your toes as a pilot because you don't want to do something wrong and then get a fine from New Sky, ultimately. So I very much enjoy it for that. You got down there all right, Grumpy? Did you get in all right? Would you say 24 is ready for a full transition? Yeah, I never touched 2020 now.
Dublin traffic, Ryanair 9 X-ray Tango, we are 20 miles from Burma, after Burma routing direct Oslo, and we're descending through flight level 100 and speed is 250 knots.
Dublin traffic, Tronic 651 descending 3000 and just skidding for ILS 10 left.
Did DLSS 4.5 not work well enough with regard to ghosting and VRAM, so you're back on the 7900 XTX? Yeah, it didn't make any difference to VRAM, and honestly it didn't give me that much more performance. I got like 5 more FPS. So it seemed like actually the new transformer model was actually kind of quite demanding, you know? So yeah, it did look really good. And you see it with a lot of older 20 series and 30 series cards. They actually can have a performance regression with the DLSS 4.5 because the AI model is just that hard, much harder for them to run. Yeah, I think I went from like 41 to like 46 FPS. It's kind of like for 5 FPS, it doesn't really seem worth it. I might as well just run TAA at that point. No colour filters, hat, no. And yes, I do remember you. Well, the weather's not looking too terrible, is it, into Dublin? I feel like we've maybe missed a trick here. What do we think? Fly back to Bristol? If we fly back to Bristol, we might then have time to get up to Belfast before the day's out. Drag required. Dublin traffic Air 204 overhead Oslex, slowing to speed 220 knots.
Dublin traffic heading 351, Southwich Isles, runway 10 left.
I sort of want to follow the wind, to be honest, guys. So we'll take a view on what's looking windy when we get into 969, flipping heck. It is low. I don't think I've ever flown that low before. Yeah, so we've got a 9 knot headwind, 7 knot crosswind, 969. That is super low. Right, 13 miles to run. I'm going to start slowing right down. Dublin traffic, Air 204, slowing to 160 knots for separation of the traffic ahead. Dublin traffic. What's Chanex doing? Chanex 251, can we get your speed?
150 knots, Chanex 251.
Roger, in that case, Air 204, slowing to final approach speed for runway 10 left, Dublin traffic. I never did this. Zero 699. Ah! 9069. Temperature on the ground is 9.
Dublin traffic, Chanex 251, it's 5 miles on the runway 10 left.
.505. 130 and 11.
2,500.
Get that gear down. Let's go flaps full. Final approach speed. So, gear down, 3 greens, flaps full, speed brake armed, auto brake low, go around, altitude is 3,000 and proceed not above 4,000, fine. Jolly good. Okay, that is more wind than I was anticipating.
Dublin traffic, Ryanair 9er, X-ray Tango, turning final for 10 left at 14 miles, will maintain 180 knots until about 5 miles.
Dublin traffic, Air 204, 5 mile final for 10 left, approach speed now 135 knots. I always have an excuse. Right. Fingers and toes crossed, everybody. I'm feeling good about this.
Dublin traffic, Chandra 251, indicator and England very lift at moving the 4. Taxi there.
1,000.
Dublin traffic, Air 204, 3 miles, 410 left, Dublin. Come on, Em. Let's do it. So we've got 26 knots of wind coming at us right to left currently. Oh, there's the runway. Somewhere out there to our left. This could be spicy. Nose down, come on. Just got a gust of wind that lifted us there, that's not good. Oops. It's better.
500.
God, you can hear the engines working.
100 above. Minimum.
Continue. Tell you what, we need to work these new rudder pedals on this landing.
Flight slow.
Disagree, as per usual.
Slow.
This runway always gives us grief coming in, doesn't it?
100.
Flight slow. Flight slow.
40. 30. 20. Retard.
No. Going around. Floated there. The traffic Air 204 going around. Gear up, let's get the flaps ready. I feel like I could maybe have done that, but it wouldn't have been a good idea. Levers into climb. That looks alright to start with. I just didn't want to push it, you know? Because I know what would have happened. I'd have slammed it down and I'd be like, oh, I should have gone around. So let's just go around.
Dublin traffic right now, 99 X-ray Tango, short final, runway 10 left.
No shame in a go around, people. Yeah, very, very low. Right, let's have another go. Where's it want to take us? So we're going to go up to Bataf and then straight out to Suboff, I think, will be our plan. Let's put in a new arrival. 10 left via IFBAP. Because we're coming around from the other side now. So after Bataf, we're going to go direct to IFBAP, and that should take us in. Yeah, I could have maybe forced that, but I felt the plane You know what it's like when you sort of feel like you're flying on a bubble? Do you know what I mean? And you want the plane to go down and it sort of won't. You sort of feel it lift in and then you... I don't know, I could have like jammed my stick forward, but it wasn't right. It wasn't right.
Dublin traffic, Ryanair 9, extra Tango clear, 10 left.
If it's not right, it's not right.
Dublin traffic here, not 1903, 10 miles, 10 left, Dublin traffic.
See, what I'm doing is I'm setting an example to all other air not pilots. I feel like I was like okay keeping the centre line-ish. It was sort of the vertical profile I was struggling with. Like 1 minute it was, you felt like you had to push your nose down, the next minute you had to pull back up. That's where I was struggling. Gear up, then sort of flaps to 1 is generally what I do for a go around. Right, BATAF, then we're going direct to IFBAP. Dublin traffic air not 204 flying direct IFBAP, then Suboff for another approach on 10 left.
Dublin traffic here, not 1903, 5 miles final, 10 left, reducing to minimal approach speed, Dublin traffic.
Cheers, Mike. Appreciate you, mate. So this is our plan. Straight ahead for another sort of 7 or 8 miles. Make a left, make another left, have another go. You all love the sandals.
Dublin traffic here, not 1904, short final, 10 left, Dublin traffic.
Never done a go around on VATSIM. Yeah, I didn't for a long time, and mostly that was because I wasn't entirely sure what I was doing, which would then make me force bad landings. Do I have any graphical mods? No, just a tuned down version of Ultra, that's all. That's all. Right, anyone come in? No. Just me then. That's Kenko's lot up to Belfast. Good luck, everyone. I feel like there's just like a whole misconception a little bit in the flight sim community with go-arounds and butter landings and stuff like that. Yeah, I think Milcor's right there saying people just aren't sure what to do with missed approach procedures, so they'd much rather just do a bad landing than have to risk doing a go-around. And I can kind of understand that. Sort of do get that. Right, round we go then. There was a time at Heathrow that it was really busy on VATSIM, and I probably should have gone around, and I didn't for that reason. Because I was in the A350, which I was very new at, and it was busy at Heathrow, and I just slammed it down, basically. Shouldn't do it. You shouldn't do it. I think what people need to get over is that like there's nothing wrong with a missed approach.
1903, runway 10 left, vacated, Dublin traffic.
Like New Sky will not penalise us for this. New Sky has got no issue with us doing a go around right now, and nor should it. It would have done had I sort of jammed my stick forward, because I was sort of getting a 50 call out. I was probably like 70 or 80 feet over the numbers where I should have been at 50, so I was 30 feet off profile. I could have just jammed my nose down and then did like a huge flare to like try and compensate for it. I probably would have smashed it into the runway, and then right now I'd be like, well, I should have gone around, shouldn't I? We'll just go around then. Like, that's kind of where I'm at now. I have, Grant, yeah. Yeah, I was low at one point, then I went too high. I was struggling with the vertical profile in general, Philip. There was a point on short final where I wanted the plane to go lower, and it kind of felt like I was riding a bubble, if you know what I mean. It just wouldn't go, so that was when I thought, no. Time to go.
Traffic here, not 1903, taxiing to stand 142 left, Dublin traffic.
Yeah, everyone got round except me. Dublin traffic, N0 204 established on the localizer 10 left, 13 miles correction to run. There's a Discord server which is currently a channel members perk. Either on YouTube or if you sub on Twitch.
Dublin traffic, Shamrock 1 Echo November gate 408 Lima, push and start for runway 108.
A little bit of speed brakes just to help us out here, I think. Activate the approach phase, confirm. Do I use chase plane? I was until this morning, because it gave me a bit of this weird like camera lag. Like I would move my camera, or go to move my camera, and it wouldn't move, and then about 5 seconds later it would move. Which obviously can't really fly like that. Oh, thanks George. Thanks for subbing.
1,500.
Get down. Bit early, I know, but I would quite like to get the drag, to be quite honest with you. Dublin traffic N0 204 on a 6 mile final, slowing to final approach speed now 131 knots. Dublin traffic for 10 left. Flaps full, let's go. Cheers, hostile, thank you. Thanks for following. It does look a bit on the low side there, Philip, doesn't it? I do take your point. I got 137. Let's go with that. Let's hold it there. That's a bit more like it. Right. Go around altitude set again. Hopefully we won't need it. Auto brake low, gear down, 3 greens, flaps full, speed brakes armed, lights are on. We're good. Dublin traffic, Air 204, 3 miles for 10 left.
1,000.
Lifeline. Let's do it. Oh, heck. Grumpy's right, this is a bit of a spicy approach. Okay, need to get over to the right a bit more, it feels like. That's it, just correct him for that.
Hundred above. Minimum.
Continue. It's going to give us fast glide slope warnings. Don't worry about that. It always does on 10 left here. I don't know why.
Flight slow.
Just follow your eyes at this point. Follow the pappies.
Flight
100.
slow. Flight slow.
50?
40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Yeah, baby. Made it.
Shamrock 1 Echo November will be taxiing from the right within a minute.
Considering the conditions, I'm quite happy with that. 292 feet per minute, 1.3 Gs. More than happy with that. Go around was the right call. Okay, let's take November 3. Right. November 3, then...
And Dublin traffic Shamrock 1 Echo November taxi on the 10 right via Alpine Sierra.
And Dublin traffic, Air 204, clear of 10 left. Taxiing via November and Foxtrot outer to stand. I'll do a clearer, more concise call in just a moment once I've figured out where I'm going. Dougal, how you doing, man? Where am I going? Let's clean up the wing first, shall we? Let's turn off Tara. Let's turn on the APU. Let's turn off our runway lights. Now we're clear. Runway turn off. Light to taxi. Turn off anti-ice. I'm going to take stand 124. Dublin traffic, Air 204, taxiing to stand 124 via November, Foxtrot outer, Foxtrot inner, and apron 1, Dublin traffic. Have a bit of celebratory music. There we go. Yeah, that was good. Happy with that landing. So glad I went around. Always glad when I go around.
Dublin traffic, Chandra 212, taxiing link 6, Foxtrot outer, crossing run 6, Sierra, holding short Sierra 7, 10 right.
124 I wanted, wasn't it? There's part of you that kicks yourself at the time on a go around, but then you always feel good about it. If you make a good job of the landing, that is. Okay, link 6. Keep going. Right, link 5, we're going to go Foxtrot Inner, then on to Apron 1. Here we go.
Cape Romeo Charlie, taxiing to Sierra 7 runway 10 right, Tango Bravo to Sierra crossing 1634.
121, we want 124. Roy, I've seen them, but obviously I haven't used them. I've got the Moser one. Moser sent me their MRPs, which look sort of similar. Look like they're sort of both going after the same market segment. It'd be interesting to try the wind wings, or sorry, wind control, to see how they actually differ. But I get the feeling it's kind of like they're both going after similar market segments, which is good. I'm not saying that's bad. Like, I'm not being like, oh, it's too many or whatever. Like, this is what we want. We want competition. Like, don't think I'm swearing allegiance to Moser or anything just because they sent me the rudder paddles, but they're very nice. I like them a lot. But honestly, like, the more competition we have, different companies able to offer different things, brilliant. So we're going to get better prices, we're going to get better availability, we're going to get better features because they're going to want to one-up the other guy. It's exactly what we want. Okay, we are here. Engines off. Beacon off. Let them out. Now let's see what New Sky had to think.
Dublin traffic, Shamrock 1 Echo November via Sierra 7, lining up and departing runway 10 right, Surox 8, Echo departure.
Yay, 10 out of 10. See, it was worth it. It was worth it. New Sky will not hurt you for a go-around. Look at that. Great touchdown. I don't think that was normal conditions, in fairness, but that to one side. Really, really pleased with that. Yeah, that's right, Roy. No, they're not force feedback. They're just sprung with a damper. You have to buy the damper optionally, but so you can either buy the damper or not buy the damper. They're lovely though. There's a review on the YouTube, Roy, that went up a couple of weeks ago, 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago. I don't know when it was. Yeah, obviously I came at the review from a different point of view because a lot of other people, I think, had been testing sort of people that test loads of rudder pedals. Whereas I've only had the Logitechs and I use the TPRs at Infinity Simwing. So I've sort of had experience on cheap ones and really expensive ones at Infinity Simwings. So my question was like, where do these fit on that spectrum? Right, where shall we go then? Where shall we go? Shall we have a look on that TAF website? The wind at Edinburgh. Okay, so it's quite spicy at Eddie, really. Bristol... It's kind of not as bad. Nuki's fairly tasty. But then Nuki's only a default airport, isn't it? What about Exeter? 200 at 18. What about Birmingham? Poor visibility at Birmingham. Belfast, 120 at 19. What did we have? 130 at 12. I mean, Eddie's not looking like a bad shout, is it? We could always do Dublin to Eddie, Eddie to Belfast. That could be the way to do it. I don't feel like it's far enough to Belfast from here. It's only up the road, isn't it?
Double traffic, Chandra, Romeo, Charlie, departing up 1 to your right, index, 1 echo, departure.
Yeah, Edinburgh's looking quite tasty. Gusting 28 at Edinburgh as well. Right, let's go to Eddie. And then if there's time, we'll go Eddie to Belfast. And if there's not time, then, well, too bad. Scottish control on as well. Ah, I see there's controllers doing... bit of Belfast, that's cool. Right, that's the plan then. We're going to Eddie. That's the end of it. I don't want to hear any whinging. I'm in charge. And that's the bottom line. Because Stone Cold said so. Right. Let's try and get gone for 11:45, shall we? Are we deboarding? I really hope we are. Yeah. Everyone, if you could please get lost. Thank you. George, yeah, if you link your Twitch account to your Discord, you should then be able to see in Discord servers you are entitled to join as a result of any subs on Twitch, and mine should be one of them. Any problems, shoot me an email. I'll give you the link. I would really like a ground power unit. Thank you. Let's get that APU off.
Double traffic, Cynic 212, Tango, Henry 10, right from the Indian Eco departure.
Okay, we've still got a few passengers left to get off yet. I'm going to go and quickly make a cup of coffee. You guys need to make sure that the passengers get off. I'll see you in a minute.
Dublin traffic, Ryanair 18 Bravo Yankee turning base to the ILS 10 left, reducing to 20 knots, Dublin. Dublin traffic, Ryanair 18 Bravo Yankee turning final ILS 10 left, Dublin.
Right.
Traffic Ryanair 18 Bravo Yankee, police published ILS.
Coffee made.
10 left, 11 miles, Dublin.
Dog has been let out in the garden. That's why it took so long coming back. I had to dry his paws. He decided to stomp all over the grass and basically turn his feet into like little mud sponges. Bless him. Right. What do I need to do? I need to reload SimBrief.
Traffic, N27 Charlie, radio check.
5.
Oakley dokley. Let's do a fast load. Oakley dokley. Who says Ned Flanders? Doesn't he say that? Shut up, Flanders. Should update EIDW to EGPH. Yes, it has. Good. Init request. Walnut, how you doing? Walnut, I didn't realise you were also a content creator. I stumbled upon you, I believe, on TikTok the other day. I was hashtag lurking. What's my flight plan? Or flight number? 403. Cost index of 8. And cruising for a bruising at 250. Let's get the wind in. I'm so happy with my new coffee machine. So happy with it. It's got a button on it that just says Americano, and it is so it's so lazy, but I just love it. Just like press a button, walk away. It's like, oh, there's an Americano for me. Right, looking like 06 into Eddie, Tunso 1 Echo then, so we'll do final and then we'll vector ourselves. Fine. So, 01 right then, out of Dublin, on what we're taking, Rotev 8 Echo. I can do that.
Double traffic, Ryanair 18 Bravo Yankee, short final 10 left.
Into Eddie, we are expecting ILS 06 on the Tunso 1 Echo. And we will not do a via. We'll vector ourselves. What coffee machine did I get? I got the DeLonghi Magnifica Start. So it's like a bean to cup machine. So we got a, I don't know how you say it. Is it Lor? Like LOR? Whatever that coffee brand is. We got one of their machines because they can take the OG Nespresso pods and you can get like third-party Nespresso pods off Amazon, etc. So we thought we'd try that, and then it turns out we were just spending a bloody fortune on pods. And the coffee wasn't that great, to be honest. Wasn't that great. As Nespresso pods generally are not. So I started looking at bean to cup machines as well, and I'm also conscious that like Rajado Coffee, who make the APU coffee blend, for those of you that want to try some, you can go grab some. rajadocoffee.com/airnot. See what I did there. Obviously I got their coffee beans here, but then I've just got all these Nespresso pods to go through, and it's like laziness was winning every time. I would just press a button on the Nespresso machine and get a coffee, and then rather than going through the grinder, going through the AeroPress thing, going through the whole thing. Oh, Walnut, thank you for becoming a member. Legend. Like, I used to be a coffee nerd. Like, used to like love all of it, like getting the whole AeroPress and doing all the AeroPress recipes and this and that. Can't be bothered anymore. I think because it just takes too long, and I don't have the time. Like right now, I just need to be able to press a button and get a coffee and get back out here. I can't be getting all fussy with my coffees, you know, like I used to. Josh from Rajado Coffee was great as well. He recommended, he said he had the Magnifica S, and I think Grumpy had the same one. And I wanted to get one of those based on 2 solid recommendations, but I couldn't find one in stock, and then lots of people said get the Start because it's basically the same thing but with touch buttons on the front. So I did that. Was it from Curry's? I got mine from Argos, but I think it was the same price at Curry's.
So the traffic runner 18 Bravo Yankee vacated road.
Yeah, Taylor's is nice coffee, Dougal.
Left, taxi into apron by November and link 6.
I couldn't be without my coffee now. Yeah, just being able to press a button like Americano and just walk away, and you come back and it's like all you need to do is add a bit of milk. If you like milk in your coffee. I'm actually using the last of my supermarket beans at the moment, which are not very good, because I had to dial the machine in, and I went through almost a whole bag of APU from Rajado dialing the thing in. Then I ran out, and obviously got some more on order to be delivered, but then in the meantime I just had to go and buy a bag of like cheap nasty stuff out of the supermarket. Right. Here's me. So, plan then will be to taxi via Apron 1, out to Foxtrot Outer, down to Link 4, Hotel 1, Whiskey 1, then along Sierra to 10 right, I think will be my plan. Oh, Dougal, I haven't managed to steam milk properly yet. I tried making my wife a latte because it's got one of those little steam things that pokes out, but I need to work on that, let's just say that much. That's all I'll say on the matter. I feel like maybe I need to get a little thermometer or something. Right, let's get that APU fired up. Get ourselves ready to go. Let's get ready to go. Take the nozzle off of ours and do it manually. Yeah, so all I've got is like a little prong thing that pokes out, that steam comes out of. And then you just put it in the milk and whatever. But yeah, I've never really been into lattes personally, so not something I've ever really done a lot of. Right, send that to MCDU. Departure 010 right, that's good, that's in. Flaps 1. I don't know what was going on at Bristol. It felt like no matter how much I pulled back on my stick, the plane just didn't want to move up. That was a bit concerning, that. We'll see what happens here. But landing felt good. Clear the scratch pad. Grumpy. See what it did. Right, init page B. Taxis in. 0 fuel weight. Block fuel 5.7. That's right. And we can see we've got 5660, which is fine. Performance page, that's in 141, 141, 145. Flex temp 76. Flaps down. Flaps 1, down 0.1. Good. Yes, Joanna, I must do that. You're quite right. Now we're a VATSIM partner, I still don't know if we can stop doing this. What tune? Right. Start throwing some shapes. Tower's still online at Eddie, so given the flight time, that gives them plenty of time to log off before we get there. So we should have a discontinuity. Oh, no, we don't. It's going to take us in via Tartan. I thought I told it not to go via Tartan. Oh well, that's fine. QNH is still 969er. We're on APU now, so let's start the show. Initial climb is...
We're ready for pushback.
above 4, below 9.
Dublin traffic here, not 190.
Then 230.
142 left, pushing back, facing west on Delta November, Dublin traffic.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
There he is, loving his life. Loves his days out with us. That's enough of that music. Alright, there he is, look. So excited.
Locking gear.
Grumpy, you need to buy an iPad. Stop mucking around. Right, should we have a little look outside? God. No one over here, so that's good. Oh, there's another aeronaut over there.
Dublin traffic, Air 027 Charlie pushing back facing northwest on Foxtrot from stand 120 left. Dublin traffic.
I need to disconnect and reconnect. Thinking about it. What am I, 204 or am I 403? That's what I want. See if it finds me. Hopefully it does. That should change. Come on. He's never changing, Jim. He either goes or he stays as he is. He's like our little flying mascot now. I'll be honest, I've never really got the whole like having a co-pilot in review, because unless they're actually going to do something useful, I don't really see the point in them just sitting there. Okay, nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Dublin traffic, Air 01903 taxiing to 10 right via Charlie, Wing 6, Foxtrot Outer, Mike 1, crossing 34, Whiskey 2, Sierra and Sierra, 7 holding point, Dublin traffic.
And Dublin traffic, Air 403, stand 124, pushing back facing west on April 1.
Commencing push.
Dublin traffic, Charlie 107, crossing runway 34 at Mike 1, and back into runway 10 right via Whiskey, Sierra, Sierra 6 holding point.
Cheers, Doc.
Dublin traffic, Air 027 Charlie. We're going to return back to stand 120 left till we push back the wrong way. Dublin traffic.
Gutted. Wait for those sounds. Ho, ho, ho.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Why am I hearing so many squawks?
cabin crew member closest to you, as we are about to demonstrate the safety features aboard our Airbus A319. Thank you.
Someone's turning Unicom into a chat room.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus A319. Please pay attention to illuminated signs and crew instructions, including the following safety procedures.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake set. Right, let's see if engine number 2 will start this time, because we got a fault, didn't we?
If you hear
This is another nice thing, I can keep an eye on things
Dublin
here.
traffic, Air 01903 crossing runway 34, Dublin traffic.
cabin crew are now pointing out the exits nearest to you. Please be aware that your nearest usable exit may be behind you.
Unlocking gear.
Emergency lighting will guide you to an exit. In an emergency, leave all baggage on board. Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released as shown. It must be fastened.
How can you not love those sounds?
We recommend that you
Boris did a good job, didn't he, on the 7-3?
Tow truck disconnected.
If the
Bypass
air
pin
supply
removed.
fails, masks will drop from above you.
Left is clear.
Mask
Right is
to
clear.
start the oxygen. Put the mask over your
Here it goes.
And breathe normally. Hold the mask in place with the strap.
Right then, let's see what Eddie's got in store for us, shall we? So, auto brake max, flaps.
Dublin traffic air not
1.
27 Charlie, pushing back again from stand 120 right. We're going to push back facing south east on Foxtrot in a Dublin
I'm not
traffic.
here to judge. Bing, boom. Alright, I'm going to take apron 2 to Hotel 1. Dublin traffic, Air Knot 403, taxiing to holding point Sierra 7 for runway 10 right via apron 2, Hotel 1, crossing 3416, Whiskey 1, then Sierra, Dublin traffic. Park and brake off, and we'll go around to the left. That will give traffic room to move. Link 4, this is where it all went wrong for me. What's that EasyJet doing? Levitating.
Dublin traffic, Shamrock 107, departing runway 10 right, via the Festive 3 Foxtrot departure. Dublin.
Dublin traffic, 3212 on same 161, pushing back tails east on apron 1.
Dublin traffic, Air Knot 403, crossing 3416. Who's that? What's an ATR? I think. Dublin traffic, Air Knot 403, clear of 3416 via Whiskey 1.
Dublin traffic, Air Knot 1903, lining up runway 10 right, Dublin traffic.
Okay, we want to take the next right. That'll take us on to Sierra, all the way down to 10 right. Quite a long taxi, this. So we don't want to go straight ahead because that'll take us straight into the runway. That would not be good. Ah, there it is. I have a radio and graphics card, but my sim won't run smooth.
Taking off runway 10 right, Dublin traffic.
It could well be your CPU, not your GPU. Don't forget. You might be
traffic,
CPU limited.
27 Charlie taxiing to 1.07, runway 10 right via Foxtrot Inner, link 4, Foxtrot 3, Hotel 1, cross runway 24, Whiskey 1 and Sierra. Dublin traffic.
Enable developer mode in settings, I would. Then go to debug, display FPS, and it will tell you what component you're limited by. And right now for us, that is the main thread. But we're getting 50 FPS, so can't really grumble. Bye. Both Airbus and Boeing controls. Yeah, it really triggers a lot of people though. Some people get really upset by it. Like they see me here with a yoke here and they're like, why have you got both? It's like, why not? Calm down. Really weird. How you doing, Toto?
Dublin traffic, you're not 1903, airborne at 1,800 feet on the Rockland 8 Echo departure. Dublin traffic.
Dublin traffic, EZ 3212, taxiing to runway 10 right via 81, link 5, Foxtrot Alpha, Mike 1, crossing 34, then Whiskey 2, Sierra 2, holding point Sierra 7.
Yokes are easier to fly with. Not necessarily.
Crossing runway 24, Dublin traffic.
Not necessarily. Just for me, if I'm flying a Boeing, I would much rather be flying a yoke. If I'm flying an Airbus, I'd much rather use a stick. It's like a preference thing, really. But I could fly a Boeing with a stick. It would still work. But it's nice to have a go with the yoke. You said graphics Q limited. Okay. What res you playing at? Time to start lowering settings, I would say. Maybe a VRAM constrained, I don't know. Let's start slowing ourselves a little bit. We are in Dublin at the moment. We're heading, in fact, SimToolkit Pro. Trying to steer while also doing that.
Dublin traffic, EZ
We're going to Edinburgh.
runway 34.
Okay, I'm just going to hold here at Sierra 7. There shouldn't be anything coming in on 10 right. But I would really like to make sure before I line up. Yeah, that's fine. Dublin traffic via Sierra 7, Air Knot 403, lining up, taking off 10 right on the Rotev 8 Echo departure, Dublin traffic. Let's get out there. What is it today, Philip? Ketchup and mayo? Is today the day I put some chips in the oven? Have chips and gravy with Philip on stream. Right, here we go then. Edinburgh. Let's see how windy you really are. Let's go. Manflex 76 SRS green auto thrust blue. A little bit of left rudder required here just to keep us straight, but not anywhere near like we needed at Bristol, although saying that. V1. Rotate.
Dublin traffic, N027 Charlie, behind us passing A320, we'll line up 10 right, Dublin traffic.
Positive climb. You're up. See you, Dublin. Yeah, if we let those rudders go now. See how much the aircraft twists. Dublin traffic, N0403, airborne out of 10 right, passing 1,500 on the Rotev 8 Echo departure, Dublin traffic. Levers climb. Dip the nose. Honestly, the weather's looking really good here at the moment. Has the storm sort of passed over to a point? Or was live weather just disabled? Surely live weather hasn't disabled. No, it hasn't. Fair play. Flaps away.
Dublin traffic, N027 Charlie, departing runway 10 right, Dublin traffic.
Am I suffering with the WASM crash with the 777? I haven't flown the 777 in probably a couple of weeks now. I was thinking maybe some freighter ops on Thursday with it might not be a bad call. Look at that. Do I have the Eddie scenery? Yes, I do. Which may or may not impact our FPS on landing. Go standard pressure. Start the turn.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seatbelt fastened whilst the seatbelt sign is on. We recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you are seated. Toilets are located at each end of the cabin. Remember that smoking is not permitted at any time. This includes
Ipswich is getting battered, is it?
Dublin traffic, N027 Charlie, airborne out of 10 right, passing 2,000.
Yeah, Edinburgh was looking quite tasty on the map a minute ago before we took off. That's why we chose it. Okay, after Delta Whiskey 110, according to the SID, we can climb to 230. Which I'm going to do now.
Dublin traffic, 12 taking off runway 10 right.
Alright, 10,000 feet. Let the autopilot take over from here. Let's get lights off. Disarm the ground spoilers. I must admit, I am missing chase plane, but equally I can't really fly like it was this morning. That was no good at all. Time for a little mini cheddar break, I think. Little warm up before the chips. So ETA into Eddie is 12:43. It's now 12:01. So 45 minutes, and we're cruising.
Dublin traffic is 212,
Am I getting crashed to desktops for chase plane? No, but I did have it this morning where there was like a lag where I couldn't move my camera, or I would move the camera, it would do nothing. You'd get about 5 seconds of delay, then it would move. I don't know. In their defence, it's currently labelled as experimental. So it's sort of like fair play really, isn't it? Dublin traffic, Air 403, climbing now, flight level 250, final call, Dublin. Have they actually done a runner? Nice. So it looks like all they're covering is this little bit here. Are they going to want to talk to us? They probably will. Did I buy the NEA 340? I did. Yeah. Eagerly awaiting the new Phoenix developer update, read the Neos. Yeah, me too. But let's not rush them, eh? Because we've seen what happens when things get rushed. Haven't we, Asobo? Haven't we? Indie Builds? Haven't we? Insert company name here.
Dublin traffic, not 27 Charlie, climbing down from 250, final call, Dublin traffic.
Just let them cook. Let's not rush them. I'd rather have a good Neo than a half-finished Neo. Dutchman, thank you for the follow. Garbage control 123775.
They're not 190.
Easy 187 uniform, resume at navigation direct to left, clear down P07, speed 180, also greater than 6 miles.
Okay, all navigation to Sioux level clear, DRP07 on 180 to 6 for easy 187 uniform, third time to Sherm.
Dodge control, air not 403, flight level 190.
And up 403, Scottish, hello, scoop 3614.
3614, air not 403. 3614.
Easy 616 Bravo, 27 miles to touchdown, descent altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 972 hectopascals.
Descend 4,000, QNH 972, easy 616 Bravo.
Cheers, horse. Appreciate you.
Easy 616 Bravo, turn right heading 305.
Heading 305, easy 616 Bravo.
Yeah, Aviator, I think Grumpy was inserting a company name when I was saying about things being rushed.
971, easy 17 uniform.
And up 403, Tunso 1 Echo for Edinburgh, climb flight level 250.
Hunter 1 Echo for Edinburgh, 250, air not 403.
And easy 654 Victor Alpha.
Yeah, I feel super conflicted about Rosefire.
Easy 654.
Because I see a lot of other creators doing videos on them.
Pakistan 18 easy 654.
Not sure about them. And I sort of... part of me just doesn't want to get involved. Do you know what I mean? Maybe I'm wrong. Could be wrong. Do any of you know a website called GearBest? Or know what it is? You don't?
Cruise control, good morning. NL 27 Charlie, bus driver 1654, 250.
NL 27 Charlie, Scottish, hello, Squawk 36.
Never heard of it. Okay.
Squawk 3612, NL 27 Charlie.
Well, this is what bothers me about Rosefire. Okay? So you come down to their... This is their site. I mean, they email me relentlessly. Relentlessly. And I've not replied to them yet because I just don't really... I'm just not sure I want to. If you go to privacy policy... And then you come down. How do we protect your information? You are responsible for your own username and password safety and security on GearBest. We recommend choosing a strong password, blah, 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 blah.
403 when ready, descend flight level 170, level by Tunso.
170 when ready, level by Tunso, air not 403.
Easy 616 Bravo, descend to altitude 2,500 feet.
Okay, so there's GearBest.
Descend to 2,500, easy 616
in Rosefire's privacy policy.
27 Charlie, Tunso, and Echo, arrival for Edinburgh.
Go to GearBest, and it just looks like the biggest collection of crap you've ever seen. Go to their privacy policy. You are responsible for your own username and password, safety and security on the GearBest. Then I also get emails from Mechady trying to get me to have Rosefire's gear. So Rosefire themselves email me, then Mechady email me as well separately. Go to Mechady's privacy policy. You are responsible for your own username and password, safety and security on GearBest. So I don't know if these are like all the same lot, if they're just like making up all these stores. I'm sure there's been another one that's, is it RHR Hobby or something? I'm sure there's another one. So yeah, I don't know. Either they're just copy-pasting a privacy policy from GearBest, and so is all these other places. I'm sure there's another one. What are they called? RTR Hobby. I wonder if... I keep getting emails from RTR Hobby as well. These guys. And there you go, look, flogging a Rosefire stuff. Let's see what their privacy policy says. Do we think? Maybe it will, maybe it won't. No, doesn't look like they do. They've written their own one. So I mean, I could have had these Rosefire things like 3 different times, because it's like I could have had it direct from Rosefire, I could have had it from RTR Hobby, I could have had it from Mechady, I could have had it like the same thing. Goodness knows how many times. It just seems really weird. It just looked weird. It just rubs me the wrong way, the whole thing. And I sort of don't... I just don't want to be part of it, if you know what I mean.
Easy 12 Victor Juliet.
I just feel like it could be something I'm better off out of. Check out his Shopify base and they've copied the privacy policy. Yeah. Don't like that.
Easy 954 Charlie, can we just wait vectors for arrival?
Easy 954 Charlie, say again.
Easy 954 Charlie, can we get radar vectors for our approach?
You can fly present heading.
Roger that, flight present heading, Easy 954 Charlie.
Do I really get fulfillment doing this? I do. Thanks for asking.
Not 403, speed 270 knots or greater.
270 or greater, not 403.
Knots 27 Charlie, when ready, descend flight level 170, level by Tunso, speed 270 knots.
When ready, flight level 170, level by Tunso, speed, second speed please was Delta 2 Charlie.
270 knots, 270.
Speed 270 knots or greater, not 27 Charlie.
Not all greater, just 270 knots.
270 knots, apologies, not 27 Charlie.
$275 because I was given the all greater. Yeah, maybe I'm overreacting. Maybe they've just copied a privacy policy and that's all there is to it, but it's just like, it's not a good start, is it?
Easy 3212, when ready, descend flight level 170, level by Tunso, speed 250 knots or less.
Nothing at Eddie. We've got the place to ourselves.
Easy 954 Charlie, descend flight level 80.
Descend flight level 80, 954 Charlie.
Easy 616 Bravo.
Yeah, that's kind of my thoughts, Joanna. Lazy at best, dodgy at worst. And then you get like the feedback from, you know, creators that I very much respect, like Luke, British Av Geek. Wasn't great, was it? To be honest, I think he basically said it's just cheap and nasty, but actually quite expensive.
Scotch Patrol Easy 86 Whiskey Papa up Belfast. A320 stand 17.
If I were you lot, I would be probably going down the wing flex or the wing route eventually, or if you've got pots of money, Skalaki.
Roger, clearance on request, break easy 187 uniform.
It would do, Pizza, yeah. It would do. DLSS 4.5 is better, it's an improvement, but it's not perfect.
Whiskey Papa cleared Bristol via Ringer, climb altitude 5.
Right, let's do our destination data before I forget, like last time into Dublin. Ooh, excuse me, I got a hiccup.
Clear to Bristol via Ringer, miss climb 5000 and squawk 5512. Easy 86 Whiskey Papa.
Easy 86 Whiskey Papa, read back correct. Knots 27 Charlie, speed 250 knots.
250 knots,
Okay, 09018. Temperature is 4. QNH 9084. Still quite low, but not as low as we had in Dublin. Barrows for 06.
Easy 954 Charlie, resume navigation direct Lurgu. Descent to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 972 hectopascals. Cleared RMP, runway 07.
Cleared RMP, runway 07, directly grew, and this is a 4,000 feet, easy 954.
61.9 is our landing weight.
Right, a 483 radio check.
335. And on 403, monitor Unicom 122.8, goodbye.
Unicom 122.8, not 403, thanks. Edinburgh traffic, Airnaut 403, flight level 170, overhead Tunso, descending for flight level 070, level by Tartan, Edinburgh traffic. Yeah, Scottish Controls basically logged on just to do that bit over Belfast, I guess, because they know that there'll be lots of people wanting to have a go at Belfast. Skalaki's my dream, yeah. Yeah, I like, obviously, Infinity Sim Wings at Gatwick, they were all Skalaki with their dual trainer setup, and like, my god, it was amazing. It was so good. So good. So good. Right, we need to remember we have our speed at 275 as per Scottish Controls instruction. I'm presuming that was for separation, because, yeah. Is Grumpy flying? Grumpy, you're not flying this leg, are you? Did you back out at Dublin? I think you did. Either that or you've disappeared mid-flight. Yes, Mark, it is. When you download your aircraft matching, did you have any issues when launching with not recognising, like, for the aircraft type? No. No, it was all fairly straightforward. Too scared to try that sim. Maybe try like Beyond ATC or Say Intentions or, you know, just something. Something to get your feet wet. Or do an observer flight. Connect as an observer.
Zero traffic, Airnaut 27 Charlie, flight level 170, descending now.
Find someone to copy and pretend you're them. You'll be able to see them, but they won't be able to see you. Just don't press push to talk. You're flying since 6 AM this morning. Oh my god. Yeah, you need to take a break. Now, do I just go... no, because I'm going to cut up Chris. I'll just fly the arrival. And I'll need it, otherwise I might be overweight. How you doing, Alan?
Edinburgh traffic, Airnaut 1903, descending to flight level 100 on the 21 Echo, arrival on the 06 Edinburgh traffic.
Yeah, observer flights were crucial for me feeling confident to try that sim. Absolutely crucial. By the time I'd done like 3 or 4 of them, I was kind of like, you know what? All of these went okay. I would have done it. I would have been alright. I would have survived. Only thing that on my actual first flight, when I was on Unicom coming into Manchester, Manchester Tower was online, I was a bit unsure when I should contact Tower. And I contacted them like when I was over Birmingham, and they were like, yeah, contact us when you're on final. So, okay, thanks. Who's that? That's Max. Are you skipping Tartan? I'm going to say no. Hey, Leo. What am I? I'm at 61.9 at the moment. I'm just concerned I might end up overweight if I skip all of that. Ugh. Might I end up overweight? Tell you what, let's do a secondary flight plan. Copy in the active, let's work it out. Okay, let's delete Tartan. Let's delete TLA 11. Estimated fuel on board will be 3.6 tons. Okay, maybe I will. Maybe I will. So redo TLA to TLA/11. Should work, shouldn't it? Edinburgh traffic, Air 403, we are going to go from TLA to TLA/11, skipping Tartan, Edinburgh traffic.
Edinburgh traffic, Air 27 Charlie, we will also do the same as the key traffic separation, Edinburgh traffic.
And Edinburgh traffic, Air 403, slowing now to 250 knots, Edinburgh. You can see live weather loading in, look, gradually making those clouds thicker for us. Get the lights on now, then I won't forget.
Edinburgh traffic, Air 27 Charlie, slowing now to 250 knots, Edinburgh traffic.
Recula, thanks for follow. Thank you, thank you. I suppose this way we've got more fuel for a go around if required. What's Grumpy saying? Just looking at Air VA in New Sky, and everyone's flight who made a profit since yesterday by just 2 people cancelling their flights was lost. Oh, really? So everyone's hard work was wiped out basically by flight cancellations. I think we might have to have a new rule for persistent flight cancellers. Ban 'em. 2 people. Yeah, that's not fair, is it, if 2 people wreck it for everyone else? Well, this is rather pretty, isn't it? Look at that. Maybe not so much that side. That's more like it. There you go. Oh, don't start them off, Grumpy. You'll never hear the end of it. Okay.
Cabin crew must now be seated for landing. Thank you.
Turn coming up. Can you take a Boeing after flight, please? No, we're flying Airbus today.
Descending down 2,000 feet, enemy traffic.
They are turning. I don't know if they're turning relative to actual wind speed or whether they're just animated. I suspect they're just animated at a fixed speed. Scripted. Into the soup. Okay, they're at 15,000. I'm at 4. We are fine. Even though we look close, there's like 10,000 feet between us. It's not a problem. Anyone else that I need to be aware of? You're going to Manchester. Well, that's not even me. Nice.
Edinburgh traffic, you're not 1903 established on localizer ILS runway 06, 50 miles out, reducing to 160 knots until 5 DME, Edinburgh traffic.
Okay, let's go 210 knots. I'm going to take control of the speed from this point. Keep that speed brake out, actually. Yuck. It is VATSIM, yeah. Anything out the front? Nope.
Edinburgh traffic, you're not 1903, 10 miles final runway 06, Edinburgh traffic.
This could be fun.
Edinburgh traffic, Edinburgh station entering and 111 taxi running fast.
Missing out the head bobbing. I don't like that, to be honest, and I've got obviously chase plane disabled at the moment. I really don't like the head bobbing in chase plane, or the left to right kind of thing that it does. I find it very, very off-putting, especially when you're landing, trying to correct on the rudder pedals. I don't need my head flying around uncontrollably when I'm trying to decrab or whatever. It's not helpful. Edinburgh traffic, Air 0403, turning final 406, slowing to speed 200 knots until 10 DME.
Edinburgh traffic, Air
310.
5 miles final, runway 06, reducing to minimum approach speed, Edinburgh traffic.
Edinburgh traffic, Air 027 Charlie, slowing to speed 210 knots, approximately 26 track miles out from the runway 06. Edinburgh traffic.
Approach mode on. Just make sure that perf's in. Yeah, that's fine. Right, time for me to be a bad host and ignore you all and fly the plane. So we'll keep it 200 knots until we get to 10 DME, then we'll slow to 180, and we'll keep that until, or then we'll try and be at 180 for 10 DME, 160 for 5, then final approach speed, which is 132. I'm probably going to put 5 knots on that
Edinburgh traffic.
and go for 137.
2 Victor, stand 10, pushing back, starting facing west.
That's my plan. No ATC online. Where are you
Edinburgh
going?
traffic, Air 1903 on short final, runway 06, Edinburgh traffic.
Wow. Let's hope this gets better for us. So that is a 68 knot crosswind. Edinburgh traffic, 11 mile final for 06, head up 403, slowing speed 180 knots. Should clear at 2000. Good. Gracious. Edinburgh traffic, Air 0403, slowing speed 160 until 5 DME, Edinburgh.
Edinburgh traffic, Air 027 Charlie, establish on localized to ILS 06, slow to 200 knots until 10 DME. Edinburgh traffic.
Damn. Get the gear down, that'll help. We seem to be struggling to drop speed with all this wind over us.
Edinburgh traffic, Air 1903, runway vacated, Edinburgh traffic.
Done. Edinburgh traffic, Air 0403, slowing to final approach speed 137 knots, 7 miles till 06. Edinburgh traffic. Okay, flaps full. Water brake low. Lights are on. Let's land this damn plane, shall we? Wow, look at the crab. Look at the crab. Hopefully we get a visual. Just passing 2,000. Radio altimeter saying 1,200. Ooh. Why is my approach path just gone away? Is that because it's too windy? Can it not cope? Look at my ND, my little green line just went away.
Edinburgh traffic, N02 Charlie, establish on ILS 06, 10 miles out, flowing to 180 knots. Edinburgh traffic.
And Edinburgh traffic, N0403, 4.7 mile final, 406.
1,000.
Loving this.
Edinburgh traffic speedbird 82 Victor, taxiing to holding point runway 06 via Fox, Echo and Alpha.
Oh, I can just about see something. This is crazy. I don't like taking control manually when it's so close to final. When it's so close to the threshold. Come on, give me a visual. There it is. Just.
Edinburgh traffic at 27 Charlie slowing now
Look at that!
60 knots till 50 in the Edinburgh traffic.
My plane. Edinburgh traffic out 403, 3 miles for 06. My plane. Let's do it. This could very well result in a go-around. Wow, that was a gust.
500.
Come on.
Edinburgh traffic at 27 Charlie slowing to front approach speed of 139 knots, 5 mile final, runway 06 Edinburgh traffic.
100 above.
Come on.
Minimum.
I'm working here. Continue.
$100.
Come on. 50 over the numbers. 50 over the numbers.
50.
Yes.
40.
Yes.
30.
Yes.
20.
Yes.
Retard. Retard.
We're down. Thank goodness for that. Rudder, 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 rudder. All the rudders, please. 250 feet per minute, that'll do. I'm just too good at flight sim. Okay, let's try and jump off here. So that people behind me can land without needing to go around, because they were quite close, weren't they?
Edinburgh traffic, ED 3212 establish on Kennedy Island for runway 06.
Okay. Let's get beyond this line and give a call.
Traffic 27 Charlie is 2 miles out from 06 Edinburgh traffic.
And Edinburgh traffic out 403, 06 vacated. Right, where should we go then? That was alright, happy with that. Right, jobs. Landing lights off, strobes off, runway turn-offs off, nose light into taxi, APU on, 1, 2, 3. Let's go for stand 1. Edinburgh traffic, air not 403, taxi into stand 1 via Alpha and Echo. And we should clean up the wing. And that looks like another air not plane. Safely arriving at Edinburgh. Oh, I could have gone next to you, Chris, couldn't I? That looked really bad, the weather, not the landing. Any reason I didn't use managed speed mode? I wanted an extra 5 knots. Just because of the conditions. I just thought an extra 5 knots might not be the worst idea. Alright, I'm going to stick with stand 1 because I've made the call now. Sorry, Chris.
Edinburgh traffic, Liberty 2 Victor, Alpha Alpha 1 lining up on the 06 for immediate departure.
Meat pie, chips, peas and gravy. Flippin' heck, Philip.
On Foxtrot.
Edinburgh traffic, N0 27 Charlie, vacate 206, Edinburgh traffic.
Edinburgh traffic, EV 3212, 10 mile final, runway 06.
Happy with that. Nice little flight, that. Now, what are conditions like in Belfast? Are they still really bad, or has it improved? Have we missed our chance? Are we better off going somewhere else?
N0 27 Charlie, taxiing to stand 6 at Alpha and Foxtrot, Edinburgh traffic.
Should have some good YouTube short content out of this. That's not bad, is it? 49 minutes to be lining up at Dublin, 49 minutes down on the ground at Edinburgh. It's good going, that.
Edinburgh traffic, EV 3212, 5 mile final, runway 06.
Stand 1, where are you? Here we go.
Edinburgh traffic, Liberty 2 Victor.
Oh, do you see what if your FPM is? It's New Sky. So New Sky is the virtual airline bit of software that pops up the little thing. Cheers, Aviator. Turn the taxi lights off so we don't blind the poor people.
Edinburgh traffic, Quebec 1445, tracking holding point Alpha, runway 06, Foxtrot and Alpha.
Come on. Oh, so close to getting 0000. Never mind, right. Parking brake on. APU is fired. We can turn off the anti-ice. Let's turn off the engines. Beacon light. Seatbelts. Close the flight. That ought to be a 10 out of 10, right? Surely. If I don't get a 10 out of 10, I might have to just delete the channel. Come on. Of course it was. Of course it was. Never in doubt. Never in doubt. 1.34G. 250 feet per minute in challenging conditions. They were challenging too. We were right in the middle of the accepted touchdown range. That's fine. Average centerline deviation was 1.9 meters. Maximum was 3.3. In those conditions, seeing as we were given it an absolute boot full of rudder, that's not bad going, that at all. Really, really pleased with that. Really, really pleased. So what's going on then, weather-wise? What's going on? What's going on down at Bristol? 180 at 15 knots, right across the runway, flipping heck. Okay. Gatwick is a bit more tame.
12, vacated runway 06.
RAF Benson. I've been there in real life. Can't remember why. Heathrow is 1:30 and 10. That's reasonably alright, isn't it? Norwich 15. Bristol's 15. Cardiff's 15. Exeter's 22. What about Newquay? Newquay's still kicking it up at around 24. Belfast, has that got any better? 120 and 19. It's still fairly tasty, isn't it?
3212, taxiing to stand 5.
Still pretty tasty, that. Okay. Time at 1 o'clock. Stop my TV turning itself off. Where should we go? I'm guessing Amsterdam's alright, is it? I don't know where to go. I think Belfast might be the play. Is the coverage... Is control still online? Looks like it. Runway new 07 and... Annie's on. Single runway operations at Manchester. Tower and ground. Oh, Clark's on at Gatwick. I don't know if Clark's going to remain on though. He's probably on his lunch, isn't he? Doing a bit of controlling at lunch. Surface wind 160 at 9. Heathrow is...
Speedbed
130 at 10.
Lining up runway 064.
What about Stanny? $120 and 14. Could go Stansted, you know. Haven't been to Stansted in a while. Or Luton. I've got the scenery for Luton, I think. What's the wind at Luton? 150 at 12. But it's not really that bad, is it? I don't think it's been that horrific all day. Like, Dublin was a bit tasty to start with. I mean, Belfast and Dublin are looking within... They're within 2 knots of each other, aren't they? Really. And then you got Bristol that is... Bristol could be a challenge. Going right across the... That is a complete crosswind at Bristol. I'd be tempted to try Bristol. On that basis. Because that is just more of the direction of the wind rather than the strength of the wind. Because in Belfast... Yeah, okay, that is mostly a crosswind. Dublin, less so. But Bristol, that is like... Bang, right across the runway. I'm going to make an executive decision... and fly to Bristol. I don't want to hear no complaining. Okay, I don't want to create a new airline, I want to create a new flight. EGBH to EGGD. That's the one, that's our plane we're in at the moment. Right, it's 10 to 1 now. As long as we're gone by 1:15, that should give us plenty of time for a go around if we need it. Let's go to Bristol. Do I fly the 350? Not very much. I'm not in love with that plane, to be honest with you. Not particularly. It's alright, it's okay, I suppose. I don't know, it's not really my thing. People seem to like it, and good for them, but I'm not in love with the thing. Yeah, Stefan, that's like literally my life at the minute. The dog goes out to the garden. He knows, he'll come in and he'll sit down. He'll just sit straight down and put his paw in the air because he knows, like, I know my feet are wet. Therefore, I know I'm going to have to get them dried. And he hates it. Right, Air Not 302 is the call sign. What I'm going to do is I'm going to add a bit more fuel for potential go-arounds. I don't know if anyone's flying along. If they want to, they're more than welcome. I'm going to add an extra 30 minutes of fuel. Hopefully that will still keep us within our maximum landing weight. Estimated landing weight 61 tons. That should be fine. That should be alright. So let's pre-file that. I was doing Sydney to London and 2 hours in, all of my buttons and instruments froze. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, disconnect. Reconnect. So, are we deboarded? Yes, we are. Good. So let's pull in the next flight. In fact, before we do that, let's tell GSX to reload sim brief. Well done, Chris. Eddie to Bristol. Let's go Bristol, shall us? Let's go Bristol. I'll do a 9-minute loading sequence. And we'll go ATSU, and we'll go AOC, and we'll go flight init. Good. Sorry, just readjusting my stick then. EGPH, EGGD, that's fine. Init request. Now, presumably we're doing a 06 departure. Yes, we are. Go some 1 Delta. Then 27 into Bristol, WEV B1 Bravo. Cool. Cost index 60. 330. Nice. And our call sign, Air Not 302. Last leg of the day. Let's make it count. Although I feel like going into Bristol, I run the risk of like binning it and then walking away with my tail between my legs. Which might happen. It might happen. Perfect. So Eddie departing 06. Go someone Delta off. Bristol ILS 27 WEV B1 Bravo. We'll just say we'll do the BRI-1. Turn. Good. Elliot, how you doing? should be fairly tasty at Bristol. I mean, we took off from Bristol and we needed full rudder to basically get out, so potentially getting back in could be just as fun. What breed is mine? Oh, the dog, Labrador. He's like a ginger Labrador. Don't know if any of you have watched Clarkson's Farm, but same colour as Clarkson's dog. Basically the same dog as Clarkson's dog. Or dogs, I should say. Cracking. We are fueled and we are cargoed. So let's get the APU running. Get everyone strapped in.
Edinburgh traffic, Channix 01 Alpha, stand 103, pushing and starting, face north.
Right, just to bring you up to speed on our taxi plans. It's pretty straightforward here at Eddie. Up on Echo, so there's me. Up on Echo, then down here, basically, and that's it. Yeah, that's right, Stefan, yeah. Then we come out 06, turn back on ourselves, go Sam, then down and down and down and down and down. I'm probably going to vector from Inga out to final approach. I'm going to probably go 2-7 unless the wind really changes. It's a 1 knot headwind and a 15 knot crosswind component, but I'd much rather do that on 2-7 than I would any other runway. Or rather 09. Cool. What are we waiting for? Just a few more people to come and join us. Then we can get going. Good. Our off-block time is 1:15, so we've got 15 minutes yet. There's actually no rush whatsoever. I'm going to quickly pop in. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. I'll leave you with the camera there for a minute. I'm going to pop in and I'll be back in a moment and we'll do this flight down to Bristol. Don't go anywhere.
Edinburgh traffic, Channix 01 Alpha, taxiing, stand 103 via Echo and Alpha to Alpha 1 for 06. Edinburgh traffic, Airnaut 1903 and 8, pushing back facing west on Foxtrot, Edinburgh traffic.
Any more traffic with 223, takeoff 06.
Edinburgh traffic here, not 1903, taxiing to runway 06 via Foxtrot and Alpha Edinburgh traffic.
Edinburgh traffic, end up 27 Charlie Blue, push back, facing west on Foxtrot, the company representatives taxiing to 06, Edinburgh traffic.
Lock.
Edinburgh traffic, Shamrock 1348 on established on LS 06, 11 miles. Edinburgh traffic.
Okay, I'm back with food. Right, should we go to Bristol? Let's do it.
Edinburgh traffic, Channel 01 Alpha is lining up and departing runway 06.
Good, we are loaded. Send that to MCDU, departing Edinburgh 06. So what's that? That is flaps 1. Perfect. Init page B is in. We've got 5.9 tons of fuel. Performance is in. Flaps 1, down point 1. Good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's get the beacon light on then. Our we are filed, that's all good.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
4 is still current. Initial climb is, we've got to be above 5, but not higher than 6. 6 in the window it is. Oh, Clark, here you are. Clark, did I just see right that you were on Gatwick ground? Cheers for the 2 months on Twitch. Towers just come online. Yeah, but they won't be there by the time we get there. They'll see us come in and log off. Is Kenko flying back to Bristol? Shit, he is, yeah. We could see Kenko in Bristol at this rate.
Edinburgh traffic, Shamrock 1348. ILS 06, 6 miles, Edinburgh traffic.
We'll go and say hello to Kenko, shall we? Mind you, he's going to be landed by the time we get there. So he's going to have the joy of potentially watching us make a mess of it. I say us, me, but that's okay. Edinburgh traffic, Air Knot 302, pushing back from stand 1 onto Echo facing north. Edinburgh traffic.
Edinburgh traffic, easy 686 Tango is on base for the ILS 06, 4,000 feet.
Edinburgh traffic, Air Knot 1903, holding short runway 06 for arriving traffic, Edinburgh traffic.
Right then, let's get the bleed on. Should we start New Sky? Better, hadn't we?
Please observe the cabin crew member closest to you as we are about to demonstrate the safety features aboard our Airbus A319. Thank you.
Hey, Audrey.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus A319. Please pay attention to illuminated signs and crew instructions.
Edinburgh traffic, easy 686 Tango for the established ILS 06, 15 miles.
Found in your seat pocket contains important information.
Flaps 1.
Oxygen masks, life jackets, and race position, which you must.
Please set parking brakes.
How do I say that? Emmy. I'll say Emmy. Thank you, Emmy. Couldn't make out the rest of it. I maybe need to lose the block caps on the Twitch notifications, because sometimes people's capitalization of their name might help me decipher what it is I'm supposed to say. But thank you for the follow anyway. Even if I can't work out what your name was. I apologise. Mr. Mint, how are you? It is a bit rainy actually. In fact, thinking about it.
Traffic, Air Knot 1903, lining up runway 06, Edinburgh traffic.
Unlocking gear.
Let's get rid of GSX. Hey, Surges. So we've had 2 pretty decent landings today. We had one go around in Dublin, which in hindsight was absolutely the right call, because the second landing was awesome. Well, I say awesome, it was alright. Landing into here, given the conditions, really happy with that.
Chart 1348 vacating on Charlie, Edinburgh traffic.
My name's German, so no problem. I apologise nevertheless. Okay, that's both engines started. Get the taxi light on, we can lose the APU.
Tango, 9 miles, runway 36.
Edinburgh traffic, Air Knot 27 Charlie, taxi 200 Quid Alpha 1, runway 06 Foxtrot Alpha, Edinburgh traffic.
How much did it cost, and where did you get your livery designed and made? I did it myself. I learnt how to do it and had a crack at it. Edinburgh traffic, Air Knot 302, taxiing to holding point Alpha 1406 via Echo and Alpha.
Edinburgh traffic, Air Knot 1903, airborne 1000 feet, Edinburgh traffic.
Interestingly, we are not creeping. Oh, we are a little bit. Follow the air, not up ahead.
Denver traffic East 686 Tango is 6.5 miles, runway 06.
Cheers, Clark. Good to see you, mate. Cheers, Chris. Shamrock 348 Air Knot 302. Did you want to go first?
Thanks, that's fine. You can carry on. I'm going to stand for Shamrock 1348.
Roger, Air Knot 302, thanks. Brake to max.
And Edinburgh traffic East 666 Tango is 5 miles, runway 06.
Weather for tomorrow looks the same, does it? Oof. Is it going to be affecting different parts of the country, though, tomorrow? I guess as it sort of shifts, if you know what I mean.
And Edinburgh traffic East 686 Tango is 3 miles, 06.
Yellow for snow and ice. Covers most of the UK. What? I haven't heard that one. That's a new one.
Edinburgh traffic East 212 pushing back.
That's a new one for me.
Stand 5, thank you.
Edinburgh traffic, Air Knot 27 Charlie, holding short runway 06 out of Alpha 1, Edinburgh traffic.
The kids better not have a snow day tomorrow, because otherwise I'm going to have to look after him. We don't want that. I've got a video to edit tomorrow. Hmm. Thought better of it.
And Edinburgh traffic Easy 686 Tango going around.
Good for you. If it ain't right, go around.
Edinburgh traffic, Air Knot 27 Charlie, landing up and departing.
Yeah, visibility seems a lot better now.
Sorry.
Edinburgh traffic, easy 12, taxiing to the runway 06 via Echo Alpha.
Okay, we'll hold here. Nothing coming. Edinburgh traffic behind the departing company traffic. N 302 lining up 06. Edinburgh traffic. Get the lights on. Tara. Start the clock. Lights are on. Let's get out there. Give them another minute or so, I think. Lee, I'm using a TV. It's a 43-inch LG TV. Just a cheap one. Like, not a particularly great one, to be honest, but it's alright. Edinburgh traffic, Air 302, taking off runway 06, Gosam 1 Delta departure, Edinburgh traffic. Okay, parking brake off.
Traffic, Air 27 Charlie, passing 2000 feet, climbing now, flight level 150, Gosam 1 Delta departure, Edinburgh traffic.
SRS green, Manflex 75, auto thrust blue.
And we're gonna do right 360 for traffic.
Lots of left rudder right now. Move my glasses. Should have done that before. That is a boot full of left rudder. V1. Rotate. Positive climb. Gear up. That is so much left rudder. Still got it kicked in. If I release it, look. Look what happens. We did well to land in that, all things considered. Start our turn. Edinburgh traffic, Air 302, airborne at 06, passing 2000, Edinburgh traffic. What rudders? Cyback, I've got the Moser MRPs. Only very recently released. Flaps away. And we've got another turn coming up.
Edinburgh traffic, easy 686 Tango is going to be joining the localizer at 12 miles, 3,000 feet, Edinburgh traffic.
Yeah, so we are actually turning now. Not that you can really make out much out the window, but I promise you we are turning. Well, there's the sea, briefly. Yeah, engine noises, David, are brilliant on the Phoenix. That's like one of the things they've always done well. They've always done that really, really well. And in the BFU update, it's got even better.
Edinburgh traffic, 3212, taking off runway 065, Delta 1, Delta departure.
Can't really see a lot, can we?
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seatbelt.
That's better. You can see the fourth bridge. That is the fourth bridge, isn't it?
We recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you are seated. Toilets are located at each end of the cabin. Remember that smoking is not permitted at any time. This includes e-cigarettes. In just a few moments, we will commence our in-flight service, offering you the chance to choose
Cracking.
from a fresh selection available today. Full details can be found in your in-flight.
What thrustmasters have you got?
Also purchase a selection of
Not the TPRs. TPRs are good.
snacks from the bar. We accept all major credit.
I'd be surprised if you're unhappy with them.
Edinburgh traffic shuttle at Alpha base 068 miles from Charlie in the
Right, let's see who's around. Let's see.
686 Tango is 11 miles runway 06.
Yeah, I can climb.
Edinburgh traffic, ED 3212, 06, departing 2000.
Okay, let's go to standard pressure. Edinburgh traffic, N0 302, climbing now, flight level 330.
Sure, Edinburgh traffic.
Right, 10,000 coming up. Currently 8.5. Yeah, I spent years on the Logitech ones. I think they're about £100. And I thought they're pretty good, really, for the money. But again, they can only get you so far. But they're better than having nothing. Like, so much better than having nothing. Like, nice rudder pedals are nice, but they are definitely a luxury. Make no mistake about that. They are definitely a luxury. %100% a luxury. Wow, look at that wing going. Cheers, go-getter. Yeah, Moser do good stuff. The AB9 is just beyond compare, in my opinion. It's so good. So good. And like, you might think, why do I need all of this gear? If all I'm going to do is fly an Airbus, why do I need force feedback? Because, of course, in the real plane, this doesn't have force feedback. It's all springs and dampers.
686 Tango is 4 miles for the ILS 06, Edinburgh traffic.
Satellite Alpha is 13 miles for ILS 06.
Didn't do anti-ice, did I? My bad. I got 2 touchscreens after the video. Nice! Yeah, mine isn't a touchscreen, so it's really weird. My one was not the touchscreen version, which is fine by me, because I don't need touch. But then obviously it went out of stock, and then it was replaced by a touchscreen version. So I don't know. But for not much more money, you can get the touch version. So yeah, on that basis, I guess, why not get the touch? Yeah, I mean, I'm never going to use the touch, like OG, like you say. For me, it's just a screen. I guess I could get another one, and then do it vertical here, could I? I could do like the upper ecam, lower ecam. And then at that point, you start thinking, oh, do I build a cockpit? That's the thing, isn't it? It never ends. Oh, use it for racing as well, do you, OG? I hadn't considered racing as a possible use case. What'd that be for, like dashboards and speedos and stuff? Blame the full shed. It's been spoken about. It has been spoken about. How you doing, Ben?
And I think the traffic satellite Alpha 5 miles.
Time for my go-ahead bar. Right, what are we getting FPS-wise? Limited by our GPU. That's unusual. Must be all the cloud. And looking out the front is a bit easier. London controls on. Ooh, ah. So they are. You never get London control west on. Nice. Ever thought about hair tracking? Yep, I got a Tobii eye tracker right here. On top of my little monitor thing. I built a little 3D printed a little bracket that screws into the Visa holes on the back of this monitor that then allows the Tobii eye tracker to prop up. Really pleased with it. Very pleased indeed. 126080. 26080. Yeah, there's Kenco and Co on their way into Bristol. Runway in use is 27. Why has Germany always got ATC? I don't know. I'd love to know. Like, or really, it's like the question should be, why does other places not have as much as Germany? It's like Spain and France, nowhere near, is it? Like, what is it about like Germany and Flight Sim that go so well together? It's funny, isn't it? Do you know how to get the Logitech panels connected to Flight Sim 24? As in the radio panels. AK, how you doing? Would you like ordering rules and enforcing them? So I had to use spad.next to get mine working properly, because it's only got 5 digits, isn't it, on the Logitechs. And of course, VATSIM frequencies now have 6, which goes to show how old those panels are, really. Like that's, I mean, they were old a long time ago. Now they're ancient. So yeah, spad.next will move all the digits along, so rather than 1 or, let's look at the frequency that we've got here. Let's put a 5 on the end. So 126.085 would say 26.805, because you never need the 1, do you? Because they all start with a 1. Next leg is me stopping. There will not be a next leg. I do not have time for another leg. I swear to God, you guys would keep me flying all day, wouldn't you? I'd land somewhere like after my 10th flight. Where's the next leg? Like, oh my God. Right. How long is your flight this time around? Oh, actually, that's a good point. I've forgotten to do this. My apologies, everyone. Plan a flight. Load last in brief plan. Update. There we go. And I'm going to start a flight recorder in case we get a belter. Right. Gaz says, here's a random fact I've discovered. 2024 looks beyond the standard community folder for add-ons. Can cause an issue if resolving conflictions. Move suspecting offending add-ons while away, e.g. the desktop. Okay. Shark says, pretty sure they weren't Logitech products to begin with. Yeah, they were Satec. That's right. So Logitech bought Satec. And they were old at that point. Weren't they, really? Zachary, afternoon, mate. Sorry if you've already mentioned it. Are you still rocking the 4080 Super? No, I'm back on the 7900 XTX. Yeah. I was having issues with the 4080 in that my main thread would be like bogged down quite a lot. So you see, like right now, look at my main thread, sort of 14, 15, 16 milliseconds. I mean, it's going up and down a little bit. Put in the 4080 and that would be like 25 at 4K. Drop to 1440p. Main thread then goes back down to something more sensible. So it's like 4K with the 4080 Super. It was not good. It was not good. So there's kind of like three potential things there. Hey Rex. Either A, Nvidia has a wild driver overhead at 4K, which causes the main thread to overload. Not quite sure about that. Option number 2 is the card was, despite saying its VRAM was fine, it was still struggling with VRAM, therefore the CPU was busy constantly swapping stuff out of VRAM. Or what's option number 3? Memory bandwidth, maybe, is an issue. I don't know at 4K, because it's only got a 256-bit bus. But then why would that exhibit as a CPU overhead and not a GPU overhead? Either way, 7900 XTX solved it. But I don't know. I wish I could tell you. But I can't. I believe Grumpy, who's got a 5090, doesn't have that issue at 4K. So that Concorde which departed from London, it's now just on its star into Washington. Damn. See, I would consider transatlantic if we had a Concorde. Maybe we need an air-not Concorde. Favourite departures, arrivals. Innsbruck's good. Madeira's always good. Cairns in Australia was good. So I enjoyed. Trying to think now. I always quite like Alicante, to be honest. If you come in over the land, it's quite nice. Right, Bristol at 2:25 About 40 minutes we'll be there. Then the fun will really start then. It is a bit mad, isn't it, that we've gone backwards in terms of that. Like, there used to be a Concorde that was in the skies and now there isn't. It's really weird. Also, as you use New Sky, just to be aware they've disabled the PMDG 737-800 for now. Yes. Yeah, that's right. Longest real-time flight, probably Dubai, London. Like, people always ask me to do long haul, but look at that. Like, it's just too much. OG, apparently the 737, it keeps, like, triggering a pause and unpause or something like that. With New Sky, I think. There'll be a fix soon. The stats is actually built into the sim. If you enable developer mode, you can then go tools or debug, then show FPS. What are the key items to look for in the FPS display? I normally look at, obviously, the frames per second. Keep in mind, as I move the mouse, it's going to impact it for some reason. Sim doesn't like you moving the mouse at 40, 39, 40 when you move the mouse. Stop moving the mouse. Mid-50s. Don't know why that is. Anyway. Main thread is what I look at. So, that's your CPU, essentially. And then you've got graphics queue down here. That's another one to look at. Terrain LOD factor. If you've got dynamic settings enabled, keep an eye on that. And obviously the object LOD factor. So you can set a frame rate target. Let's say I set 60 as mine. And currently we're at 55, therefore we're not meeting it. It might then look to drop the terrain LOD dynamically until, like, keep notching it down until such a point that you hit 60. And then it will hold it there. And it all happens dynamically in the background. Kind of like auto FPS, but actually built into the sim and official. VRAM is the next thing I look at. Obviously, we're using just shy of 11 gig out of our 24, which is nice. That's what you want, really. Got so much VRAM to spare. But yeah, all in all, quite happy with the performance we're getting so far. Cheers, Molten. Oh, you done Wordle? Hard one today. Oh, I'll get it in 3. Right, let's do Wordle then. Seeing as Philip's saying how hard it is. I have a 5080, would be better to play at 1440. My experience with my 4080, which is quite similar to your 5080 really, despite it being a whole generation ahead, but never mind. Yeah, I kind of feel like for flight sim at least, the 4080 Super is a 1440p card, which is ridiculous when you consider they're like nearly £1,000, or more than £1,000 now, thanks to everything. Chrome, where are you? Wordle, there we go. Come on then. Ooh. Okay, so we've got an I and an A still in play. I don't know what it is, Philip. With my 4080 at 4K, my CPU gets worked at like 25 milliseconds. Drop to 1440, it goes down to like 15. So it's like my CPU gets worked double time when I'm at 4K for my 4080, whereas with the 7900 XTX it doesn't. What are we going to go with then? Dumps. Whoa, that was lucky, wasn't it? D-U... S. I'm going to say like dusty, but we can't have that. What on earth is this going to be? Got to have an S in there. And it can't be at the end. The S is here or here. Third or fourth letter. Right, let's commit to it being third. What could it be? Dusky? That's all I can think of. Surely not. Can't be duets because the S is not on the last one. Dusky is all I can think of. No way! See, Philip, I told you I'd get it in 3. Right, next. Philip, I do think you're a bit of a unicorn. I mean, you've had no issues with the A350 and you said you liked it from day one as well. It's like, how's that possible? Right. Maybe we all need to go Intel. I'd love to try it. I would love to try like a 14, I don't know, 700, 900 to see what it's like for the sim. Intel, if you're watching, hit me up. To be honest, Philip, I got unbelievably lucky with that D. I think had I not got that D second round, that would have been a very different story. How you doing, Alan? I don't know. I think what I'll do next gen is just probably, if I'm going to do anything, I kind of feel like with the money that I've spent on the 7900 and the 4080, might as well have just got a 90 class. Now, the advantage is it's got me a second PC out of it, so... I'll actually be flying my dream aircrafts on the trip me and the wife have in March. 748 there and A380 back. Guess the airline. Lufthansa? On the 748? And they've got an A380 as well, haven't they? Aren't they one of the last... yeah, they're one of the last operators, aren't they? Right, top of descent is only 70 miles away, so we need to get a wriggle on and get ourselves... Because we're going to have ATC, we don't really want to be faffing too much. What's the forecast? Information Lima, runway news 27, surface winds 180 and 16, gusting 28, brilliant. Visibility 10 kilometers or more, okay. Broken 2700, broken 3400. QNH 978, tower is open. So there's no wet warning, is there? So it's going to have to be medium auto brake with Bristol into 27.
Enter the traffic Ryanair 1144, 8 mile, final runway 05 left on the island, Manchester.
978, wasn't it? Okay, 0978. in the QNH. Temperature is 9. .170 and 20 for the wind. Minimums for Bristol are 801. So we need to remember to flare just a touch earlier because, of course, we've got the runway that sort of comes up to meet you. Yeah, Chris, Kenko's flying into Bristol as well. So I imagine Kenko and his lot will be down and then they'll get to watch us. So let's put on a show for him, shall we? What mod do I have for the tablet? JJ, there's a video all about it on the channel. Put it out last week. Yeah, look, they're all coming down in a pattern, look. Is that an A330? Okay, so Kenko's on final by the look of it, doing a hell of a crab. And you got this lot. It's possible that if there's any go-arounds... Yeah, look. You can see Chris is following the queue. Chris is well ahead of us. I'm still up near Manny. I'm flying Edinburgh to Bristol in my own airline. There we are. Look at her go. So yeah, we are now a VATSIM virtual airline partner, which is awesome. And it means that our liveries are now in the queue to be going into FSLTL. So for the next base liveries update, so I've had the notification from them to say your liveries, we've received them. Thanks very much. They're accepted and now they are in the next update for FSLTL base models. I really hope that soon. I really, really hope that soon. It's going to be such a great day when we get those in. Like, literally, such a good day. I'm going to be so happy. Did Kenko get down? Like it, 40 knots, ready to vacate. Well done, Kenko. No messing around. Who's Kenko? Streamer on Twitch. So we've got another 30 miles-ish till we start our descent. Yeah, you know what's going to happen? Like, Kenko and all of his lot are going to be tucked up nicely at their stands, and then we're going to come in and they can just sit there and watch. For their own amusement, no doubt. What resolution is my TV? 4K. Okay. I sort of want to begin the flare at more, I think probably about 35 feet. Bristol 27. Between 30 and 35 feet, I think. Because if we sort of go between 20 and 30, then you run the risk of the runway. Because you're sort of landing uphill, you see, at Bristol in 27. So the further you creep down the runway, that land will just come up and bash your wheels. So you need to sort of flare a little bit earlier. But it does mean if you enter a slight float, the runway will solve that problem for you. Whereas at other airports, you would just float all the way down the runway. I don't know what you're talking about, OG. 126080. London Control, not 302, flight level 330.
Aeronaut 302, hello, West B1, Bravo arrival, when ready, descend flight level 160.
West B1 Bravo arrival into Bristol, and then when ready, descend flight level 160, Aeronaut 302.
Select 01 Alpha, left turn heading 090 degrees.
Touch heading 090 degrees, turning 01 Alpha.
Aeronaut 1903, descend to 4,000
Yes,
feet.
JJ, we are.
Descent for 1,000 speed 180, you're not 190.
EG43 X-ray Alpha, turn right heading 185.
Right heading 185, EG43 X-ray Alpha.
EG27 Golf, speed 160 knots until 40 ME.
160 till 4, EG2 Tango.
Thomas Cook 85 Hotel, turn right heading 230 degrees.
5230, Thomas Cook 85 Hotel.
Channel 01 Alpha, speed 220
Stressful,
knots.
JJ, at times, but worth it.
Channel 01 Alpha.
London Control, easy 3212 with you, flight level.
Yeah, hopefully this lot will all be down
EG3212, hello,
by the time we get there.
Bravo arrival, when ready, descend flight level 160.
133850 is the next frequency. 133.
Thomas Cook 85 Hotel, descend 3,500 feet when established localizer 27, descend flight path.
3,500 when localizer established in the ILS, Thomas Cook 85 Hotel.
EG27 Golf, contact Bristol Tower, 133.850, bye-bye.
133.850, bye-bye, EG27 Golf.
Yeah, so we want to be at 16,000, or flight level 160, I should say, by Webby. Then it looks like we're going to get vectors out for 27, which is just as well. Don't have a huge amount of fuel on board at the moment. We've got 3.3 tons. I know I added another 30 minutes, I think.
Airno 1903, turn right heading 195.
Right heading 195 there, not 193.
Check 01 Alpha, speed 180 knots.
180 knots, check 01 Alpha.
London Control, good afternoon, November 401, Mr. Bravo.
Okay, let's start our descent.
That was a 410 Bravo. Unfortunately, you're almost leaving my airspace again, so you can monitor advisory. Bye-bye.
Advisory, you'll send out 401 Bravo.
Select 43X Alpha, turn right heading 235. When established localizer 27.
I don't know why the cruise time is increasing. I think it's probably bugged. But the important thing is that we've got the destinations there. That's the main thing.
133.850, bye-bye.
164 again and over to tower, Thomas Cook 85 Hotel, see ya.
West Sydney frequency, let's contact 401.
Telephone 401, I sent you a message via the CPDLC, hopefully, but monitor advisory 122 decimal 8.
Okay, I didn't receive it. Thank you. Switch into Unicum. Bye-bye.
01 Alpha, turn right, heading 115.
Heading 115, turning 01 Alpha.
It's like Ryanair made it. They're slowing down. Oh no, they're leaving. Actually, they're speeding up.
EC 40 XA Alpha, speed 160 knots until 4 DME.
160 4, easy 43.
Oh no way, it's the Welsh dad on tower. Carl. What a legend. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4 to get into Bristol. We are... Oh, don't know, we're making our way down.
Check 01 Alpha, turn right, heading 150 degrees.
Right, heading 150 degrees, Channel 01 Alpha.
Air 27 Charlie, descent flight level 150.
7150, 27 Charlie.
Air 1903, turn right, heading 235, when established localizer 27, descend with the glide path.
Right, heading 235 and established descend with.
How you doing, Elliot?
Air 1903.
Dan Control, good evening. Easy 13 Delta Juliet, request.
Easy 13 Delta Juliet, pass your message.
Easy 13 Delta Juliet at Jersey Airport with information Bravo, request en route clearance to Gatwick.
Easy 2, correction, Easy 13 Delta Juliet, I don't have a flight plan for you, it seems. Break Easy 40 XA Alpha, contact Bristol Tower 133.850, bye-bye.
13385, easy 43 extra Alpha, good eye.
Wow, we've got almost 100 knot headwind. No wonder we're struggling to descend a bit. The plane's saying more drag. It's like, I can't give you more drag. Can't give it to you. I wish I could, but I can't.
Easy 1903, speed 160 knots until 4 DME.
160 knots until 4 DME, Air 1903.
No, I don't really play career mode. We've kind of got our own career mode with New Sky.
185 heading, descend to 4000, Channel 01 Alpha.
Wow, that was a crazy wind.
Bristol Tower 133.850.
133.850 for Air 01. Thank you, bye.
Dan Control, Easy 13 Delta Juliet.
Easy 13 Delta Juliet, I have your flight plan now, stand by for the clearance. Check 01 Alpha, turn right, heading 230 degrees, when established localizer 27, descend with the glide path.
Heading 230, when established, clear to descend with the glide, Channel 0.
What FPM do I use? What do you mean?
27 Charlie, descend flight level 110.
5110, no, 27 Charlie.
Easy 13 Delta Juliet, you are cleared to Gatwick, August 1 Charlie departure, squawk 1212, Jersey QNH, 984 hectopascal.
Easy 13 Delta Juliet is clear to Gatwick, QNH 984 hectopascals, and the squawk is 1212, departure August 1 Charlie.
Easy 13 Delta Juliet, read back correct.
Okay, flight level 160.
Arnold 302, descend flight level 150.
Send 150 there, Arnold 302.
Easy 13 Delta Juliet, request for second startup.
Easy 13 Delta Juliet, push and start approved, face east.
Push and start approved, facing east, Easy 13 Delta Juliet.
New Sky, but it doesn't. That's not all it's for. It's really to run the VA. Just happens to do that.
160 to 4, Channel 01 Alpha.
27 Charlie, fly heading 140 degrees, vectors ILS 27.
140 degrees, full vectors ILS 27, 27 Charlie.
Traffic 01 Alpha established.
Check 01 Alpha, contact Bristol Tower 133.850, bye-bye.
133.850, Traffic 01 Alpha, thanks a lot, bye.
I feel like I'm having to listen in quite carefully here. I want to be on my game, as it were. Okay, so you can see there, that's the one in front. It's breaking off of the flight path, because they've just been told heading 140, I think.
27 Charlie, descend flight level 80.
Level 80, 27 Charlie.
Airnaut P02, descend flight level 110.
110, Airnaut 302.
Control, Swiss 81 at flight level 390, hello.
Swiss 81, hello, squawk 0322 and squawk mode Charlie.
Squawk 0322 and squawk mode Charlie, Swiss 81.
You know what? It would just be perfect, wouldn't it, if we could get a good landing here. 3 for 3 then. On a really challenging day as well. It's not been easy today. But so far, we've done alright out of it. Really. Yeah, controller's probably quite busy.
P212, descend flight level 150.
I suppose really all they've got to do is sort us out right now. And that one's off. Don't know where you're going. Zurich. So you're just going to pass right over. This one is heading to New York. So really all they've got to worry about is just to get us over.
P02, fly heading 140 degrees, vectors ILS 27.
140 degrees, vectors for the ILS 27 and not 302. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Grumpy. So we're not too far out, are we, really? We are heading out over Wales. And then we should get turned in. Not seeing many go-arounds. It kind of puts the pressure on me going last a bit, doesn't it?
Easy P212, descend flight level 110.
Then flight level 110.
And switch 81, you're identifying.
Where are we flying to? Bristol. In the wind.
Airnaut 27 Charlie, descent altitude 4,000 feet, Bristol QNH 978 hectopascal.
4,000 feet and QNH 978 hectopascals, Airnaut 27 Charlie.
Okay, wind is now 180 at 19, so we'll get that in. 180, 19. Temperature still 9.
P02, descend flight level 80.
Descend flight level 80, Airnaut 302.
27 Charlie, turn right heading 180 degrees.
180 degrees, 27 Charlie.
$10,000 coming up. Get some lights on.
Center speedbird 185, timing pass level 150 for 360.
Position level 80.
Speedbird 185, hello, climb flight level 360, squawk 6, question squawk 7605.
7605, speedbird 185.
Channel 27 Charlie, descent 2,500.
2,500 feet, 27 Charlie.
Easy 13 Delta Juliet, please clear taxi.
Easy 13 Delta Juliet, taxi holding point Alpha 1, runway 26 via Alpha, report ready for departure.
Taxi to holding point, runway 26 intersection Alpha 1 by Alpha, Wilco, Easy 13 Delta Juliet.
Easy 3212, turn left heading 130 degrees.
Turn left heading 130.
Oh, Aviators is here. Look out. Here comes trouble. Where have you been flying to or controlling today then, Aviators? How are we doing? Gatwick Tower, I thought I saw you. You were on with Clark earlier, weren't you? Clark was on ground, I think.
27 Charlie, A firm free speed.
Nightmare.
230 degrees, clear ILS 27.
That'd be the wind, right?
230 degrees, cleared ILS 27, and roger the free speed. I'm setting from Charlie.
Yeah, 27 Charlie, apologies for the late turn. Make it a heading 310 degrees to intercept.
310 degrees to intercept, 27 Charlie.
Gatwick Tower missile range. Oh no. 3 mile final at 220 knots. Okay. Yeah.
Channel 302, speed 220 knots, descent 4,000 feet, QNH 978 hectopascal.
220 knots, descend 4,000 feet, QNH 978 hectopascals, air not 302.
EC 3212, descent flight level 80, speed 220 knots.
It's all good fun, isn't it? Multiple go-arounds and then jumping into chat arguing with you. As in, you ask them to go around. Cheers, Sally. I mean, surely they wouldn't go around and then argue about that.
Stuart Concord 901, question 9010, hello, squawk 37.
I don't know. People are crazy, aren't they? The older I get, the more I'm just like, man, people are just nuts. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. It must get exhausting after a point. How you doing, Flame? Bandslam's in as well. How you doing, Bandslam?
Channel 27 Charlie, did you manage to establish?
Roger, we've just established localized and by now.
Thank you very much. No ATC speed restrictions. Contact the tower 133, that's 1850.
133, that's 1850, thank you very much. For fire, Charlie.
Channel 320, turn right heading 210 degrees.
Right, 210 degrees, air not 302. Okay, he wants me at 220 knots still.
Good afternoon, with 4 Delta 1 passing 2,500 feet.
Measure 4 Delta 1, hello, climb now, flight level 2.
Right, fingers and toes crossed for this landing. It could be a bit of a spicy one.
Channel D02, speed 180 knots or greater.
180 or greater, air not 302.
Easy 3212, descend to altitude 5,000 feet, Bristol QNH 978 Hector, Pascal.
Yeah, it's the few spoiling it for the many, I guess, isn't it? That's the problem. We've been finding that a bit with the VA lately, the virtual airline. Like, loads of people put in loads of good work, trying to do good, solid flights, and then someone will just, like, bin it. And then that's all your work written off, basically. And you have to spend the next week trying to recoup the loss, and it's like... it's hard. Or cancelled. Cancellations. Someone will book a flight on the VA and then just not fly it. And then the VA software marks it as a cancellation, and then we get charged $200 a passenger.
Airnaut 302, descend altitude 2,500 feet. Right, the question, right, heading 230 degrees. Clear ILS 27.
Descend 2,500 feet, right 230 degrees, cleared ILS 27, Airnaut 302. Ah, I thought you'd be... yeah, I thought you would be on Bristol Tower as well, Welsh Dad. I was delighted when I saw it was you. Hope you're well. I'll hopefully see you shortly. And only the once. Unless I have to go around. If I need to, I will. I'm not going to try and be a hero. We're going to go around if we need to. We did that in Dublin today. It wasn't looking quite right, and 6 months ago me would have pushed on and pushed my...
Easy 3212, turn right, heading 220 degrees.
Yeah, I would have pressed on 6 months ago and binned it and then have been angry, but I didn't. I went around, we had another go, and it's fine. That's the right thing to have done.
Easy 13 Delta Juliet, ready for departure.
Easy 13 Delta Juliet, runway 26, clear for takeoff, surface wind 210 degrees. 16, gusting 29 knots.
Runway 26, clear for takeoff, Easy 13 Delta Juliet.
Right then, Welsh Dad, I'll speak to you in a minute.
2744 checking in, you should first contact London on 134.440.
13440, contact 2744, thanks.
09010, you can climb up to flight level 380.
Speed 9010 would like to stay at 260 until we will accelerate later.
Roger. EC 3212, descend to altitude 4,000.
Yeah, flaps 2.
Airnaut 302, speed 160 knots until 4 DME, contact Bristol Tower 133, that's Lake 50, bye-bye.
To tower 160 till 4, Airnaut 302, thanks. Bristol Tower, good afternoon, Airnaut 302 on a 7-mile final for 27.
Airnaut 302, good afternoon, Bristol Tower, continue approach runway 27.
Continue approach 27, Airnaut 302. Gear down. Let's go flaps full. Get ourselves ready. We were told 180 until... oh, sorry, 160 until 4. Now, given the wind today, I've been adding 5 onto my V-app, rightly or wrongly. I might do that again.
Ryanair 37 Echo Quebec, London now 126.080, bye-bye.
1260, Ryanair 37 Echo Quebec, good afternoon.
Airnaut 302, winds 180, 19, gusting 29 knots, runway 27, clear to land.
Clear to land 27, Airnaut 302. Yeah, let's go 135 knots. Right, auto brake medium, gear down 3 greens, flaps full, speed brake armed, lights are on, passengers are strapped in. Go around altitude set. Let's have a go then, shall we? Let's have a go. 1,000 feet. My plane. I really hope I land this because I kind of need to use the loo. Just saying. Just saying. I mean, this is a crosswind, isn't it? Yikes.
1,000.
Steve Perry. That's 3 reds.
100 above.
It's okay.
Minimum.
Continue.
100.
50 over the numbers.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
A little bit off center. Holy crap, that is full rudder. Whoa, full rudder. Oh my god. Damn. That was full rudder then. It would not keep me straight. That's crazy. That's crazy. They weren't lying when they said it was windy. Woo.
2 jet, EG 3212, go around. A0 302, taxi now stand 36.
36 and 302. Damn.
EG 3212 back
Oh, what's happening?
126.080.
Sorry, I just missed that for EG 3212.
Back in London now, 126.080.
Back over to London.
Right. Where am I going? 36. Tower not 302, confirming stand 36.
Back to him, stand 36.
Did I cause a go around then? I don't think I could have got off the runway much sooner, in fairness.
Or stand 25 here, not 302, stand 25. Stand 25.
Let me just check where's 36. Have a look at the chart, Mo.
Hello, Dream Team 505 Charlie stand 35 with leader request clearance to Belfast.
Running out of gates. Should have seen Kenko's landing. How was it? I'm sure Kenko did a lovely job.
Call sign call. I'm not seeing a flight plan at the moment. Can you just disconnect, refile, and connect back to the network, please?
Yeah, roger.
36. Plenty of room. Hope that wasn't my fault that I caused that go around. Not sure I could have really gotten off much quicker. Maybe I could have. Maybe I could have gone Foxtrot. Took out the runway edge lights. Oh god.
2-0-1 Echo, winds 180, 19 just 29 knots, runway 27, you're cleared for takeoff.
Runway 27, good takeoff, 3 on cycle.
It's 3-5, here we go. Here we go. Sorry, 3-6.
Dream Team 505 Charlie back with you, stand 35 with Lima clearance to Belfast City.
That 340 does look nice, doesn't it?
Dream Team 505 Charlie, welcome. You cleared to Belfast City on the Brecon 1 X-ray departure, runway 27, squawk 5057.
Okay, clear Belfast City, Brecon 1 X-ray off 27, squawk 5057, Dream Team 505 Charlie.
Dream Team 505 Charlie, be back is correct before ready for push and start.
Okay.
Here we go.
Echo, London now,
I don't know what they're going to give. I don't know what New Sky's going to give me.
London 1260 to...
Yeah, same aviators. I got to go in a minute as well. School run. I know that feeling. That's why I always feel like the last flight of the day, it's like, oh, I better not have a go around because I don't really want to explain that one to the headmaster. Right. We are cleaned up and parking brake is on. APU is ready, so we can get the engines off. I think New Sky is going to give us a ding for going off the centre line, but literally, I was full rudder. I don't know what I could have done, really, to be quite honest with you. Oops, what am I putting my landing lights off? Am I flying out of Bristol? No, Welsh Dad, I'm not, unfortunately. I've got to go and get the kids from school in a minute. Apologies if I caused that one behind me to go around. I didn't realise there was one so hot on my tail. Come on, New Sky. What's it going to give us? Give us a 10! Did it actually give us a 10? Yay! Yay! 295 feet per minute, 1.35 G. Distance from threshold was about 100 metres. Average centreline deviation 4, so well, 3.8. So had we gone over 4, it would have dinged us for that. But max centreline deviation was 6 metres, which is quite a lot. Passengers bus is coming. But like I said, I was on the rudders, and it just would not. I wanted it to go right. It wanted me to go left, and I was full right. So I don't know. I don't really know what more I could have done. Maybe I could have decrabbed a bit earlier in the air. I don't know. I think that was always going to be a losing battle, that one. That was quite intense. That was me. They seemed to speed up on approach. Oh, fair enough. Okay, fair enough. At least it wasn't me. I felt bad if it was me. Oh, lovely job. Welsh Dad, thank you for the control. Appreciate that. It was really nice seeing you on tower as we were coming in. That's lovely, that is. Well, we made it. So that's 3 10 out of 10s today, which isn't bad, all things considered, because it's been bloody windy, isn't it? Let's not beat about the bush. That was very, very windy. Dublin was tricky. We went around at Dublin, and we came back around and had a second go of it. Much, much better. Edinburgh, by some miracle, we got away with Edinburgh. That seemed to go all right, didn't it? And then Bristol. I mean, in my mind, I know New Sky gave us a 10 out of 10. In my mind, that was more of like an 8.5. In terms of just the landing quality, I feel like could have been just a bit more. We needed to go right, but like, I kid you not, my feet were full right rudder under the desk. It just wouldn't go. So there's that, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, guys, thank you for coming along today. It's been really good fun, this. Thank you for all the support, as always. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hitting the like button. Thank you for just being here. Appreciate every single one of you. Special shout out to Welsh Dad on Bristol Tower. Brilliant stuff to see you on tower there as we came into land. That was brilliant. And I will see you all, if not before, Thursday, 9:30 AM. Not sure where we're going to go yet. We'll see what the weather's doing. If the weather's still a bit spicy in the UK, we might stick to the UK ops, to be quite honest with you. But we will review nearer the time. Right, I'm going to go. I need to go and let the dog out in the garden and then go and get the kids from school and then go into dad mode. So I will see you all later. Thank you all very, very much indeed. You all look after yourselves. Have a good evening, and I'll see you very, very soon. Bye-bye.
Mike Jet 8111.